Oh my god, I'm muted. Alright, good way to start the stream, guys. Great way to start the stream. By being muted. Did you guys see this transition? I think this was the worst transition we've had so far on stream. I swear, every stream my computer gets worse. Yeah, but good morning, boys. How do you feel? It's Friday. Everybody feeling good? The weekend is here. Or maybe you're feeling bad because there's not going to be any trading, but... What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? We got Noah, we got Paulo, we got Joachim, we got Morpho, we got Mr. Steal Your Pips, we got Nicholas. What's up, boys? Alright, gold, gold, gold. Let's see the daily. How did the daily close? I'm very intrigued. Friday is fun day. Full margin Friday, huh? Full margin Friday. Do I want to do the analysis now or should we wait for some people? Because we're only like 30 people here, so I'm gonna wait for some people to join up. I just posted on Instagram that I'm live. I should have done it earlier, my bad. So it's gonna take some time for people to pull up, but once we have some people in here, we'll start the analysis. But yeah, gold had a huge reversal yesterday. So we had a lot of downwards pressure. Let's see what we got some news today. Forex factory. We got prelim consumer sentiment. All right, so not that high impact. I mean, look at this, right? It's still a red folder, but I think it's one of the weaker red folders. So wouldn't be too worried about that. So I don't believe it's something that's gonna. I don't believe it's something that's gonna affect the market. The trend. I don't believe it's gonna reverse the whole trend, right? So, oh my god. Yeah, I don't believe it's gonna reverse the whole trend. I believe maybe we'll get a slight push, maybe some volume, maybe like 50 pip push, and then we'll go back to the same direction we were going before. Now, before you do anything else, don't forget to record. Ah, you got it, bro. Thank you. All right, we are recording now. Thank you, bro. Dope. Alright, is there anything else I might forget? Okay, maybe I should lower the music a bit. How about? Maybe I could just lower it here. Alright. Hopefully I'll have my new PC by next week. They still haven't contacted me about, because I sent it to them to repair it. They still haven't contacted me. I think they had a bunch of other computers they had to fix as well. So we'll see. Hopefully I can pick it up this weekend and we can have a lag-free stream next week. But I won't promise anything. But hopefully I pray to God that the PC gets done by next week. Let's go, last day of the week. Let's end it with a banger. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get it. Should be able to grab something here. Seems like price does have a pretty clear direction, right? We made this huge reversal. Daily close respecting this range. Pushed up immediately, rejected hard off the 2006 areas. Yeah, should be good here. But yeah, let's wait a little bit till some people pull up and I can get straight into analysis. But yeah, let me just check if we... The good thing here, guys, is that we have a very... If this hourly closes with no bottom wick here, we have a great potential to get the compensation play, the new play. We have a great potential. So if this hourly just closes like this, then we have 30-minute and the 50-minute with no bottom wicks, and we just wait for a pullback, into these areas into 31 areas, to grab buys coming up again to fill the rest of this imbalance right here. So looks good here. Buy now and let it test the weekly open price. Oops. Does the weekly want to flip? I don't know. We'll see. How far do we have to go? 150 pips. Yeah, we might move. We might flip today if news come out good. Now again, it's a pretty weak red folder, but I do believe we'll get some volume out of it. So let's see here. If New York wants to push, we might actually flip on the weekly with the heavy bullish sentiment we got going on right now. Otherwise, yeah, guys, I'm just looking here to see if we got a compensation play. We almost got one here. Right? Almost came down, tapped it, and shot right back up. Didn't quite get it though. Let's see here. This area did not get tapped again. Almost got it here again. Yeah, we're stuck with these almost plays. So hopefully today we come down to 31 areas. Once you come down to 31 areas, I'd look for buys up. Should be good to get a compensation entry. What do you recommend for beginners with no knowledge and when want to start? What I'd recommend is you watch other people. You watch the people that you want to trade like. You watch them trade. Right. So you go to, I don't know who you watch, but maybe you go to Raja Banks, watch his live streams, old webinars. You go to Uncle Ted, watch his old webinars. Uncle Ted's old webinars are golden, by the way. You watch Don Vo's stream, he's a good trader. Maybe you watch my stream, but what I would say is watch other people that do what you want to do and just study them and how they do it, because every stream is like a course. Every live stream, if you just have patience and you just stay for the whole live stream, it'll be like a course, right? If you just accept that it's going to take time, then just go to the live streams, study what they're doing, watch tons of videos. Don't go too wide, right? Don't go too wide. Don't start looking at different strategies. Choose one strategy, maybe two mentors that trade similarly, and then just grab bits and pieces from the strategy, and then eventually you'll create your own and be able to stand on your own 2 feet. But that's what I'll say. So just watch the people that you want to trade like. So whether that's Raja Banks, Don Vo, me, Uncle Ted. Yeah, that would be my my advice for new traders. But again, it all depends, right? It all depends how you want to trade. You could go and watch ICT as well. Like, there's so many different. But if you want to trade price action, those are the people I'd recommend. Have you tried drawing support and resistance levels based on line charts instead of candlesticks? No, I haven't. Reason I haven't. Wait, let me. Where do I change it? Is it here? Line chart. Wait, so does this just incorporate the bodies, or does it incorporate the wicks as well? Oh, it just incorporated the bodies, right? Yeah, doesn't incorporate the wicks. Yeah, that's the reason I wouldn't, because you have no idea where the wicks are at. So let's say if you have line chart, you have no idea if you grab liquidity, right? That's the reason. So you have no idea where you would have grabbed liquidity. Let's see here. Right, because I sometimes use the wicks to kind of refine my levels. Let me see. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna draw my normal support and resistances, and then I'm gonna change to line, and I'm gonna see how well they match up. I meant only for drawing levels. I'll try and do that. Yeah, I'll try and do that. I'll draw my levels like the same way I always do them, and then I'm gonna change it to line and see how well they fit. Oil me too. I took a sell on NAS 100 at all-time high. I lost. Why did you take the sell? Did you take the sell just because of it at all-time high? Or did you get any type of confirmation first? But yeah, let's get into this analysis. I think we're enough people. We're gonna see people pull up later, like always, right? But let's do the analysis. All right, so let's go to the daily here. Start off. You know what? Let's start off with a weekly since it's the end of the week. Let's start off with a weekly. So, what happened on the weekly? So the weekly looks like it came down to, we have a range here on the weekly. So you have, I'd say you have a range from around these areas to maybe to the top right here. So this is the weekly range you're in. And it looks like you came down on the weekly, filled the previous wick, tapped right into this support area and rejected very hard, right? So you came down, rejected hard on this area, and now you're pulling back. Are you going to see the flip? Very unlikely you're going to see the flip today, since this is just the last day and this is just 9 hours left of the weekly candle. But you did reject harder here. So what can you expect from the next week? Well, price action wise, you could expect the next week to come down, maybe fill the wick, come down, test again, and then possibly come up, right? But if you close respecting here in the middle of the range, probably going to come up again, right? You're probably going to come up to retest the highs, 2050, 2060, I would say. Most likely break the highs again and come up to these levels. That's what I'd expect on the weekly. Next week, this range does get filled, right? You see the wicks. This range does get filled. It has gotten filled every single time. So would expect the same here, right? You did fill it down, and now you're probably going to fill it up, back up again on the next week. Now you're probably going to see a wick down before. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a wick down to fill, maybe retest the 2016 areas right here. And then you're going to probably see yourself come up and tap 2050. So that's what I'm looking for at the weekly, right? So hard rejection, nothing else makes sense than for it to come up and tap these levels again, right? You did the same thing on this candle right here, right? Did the same thing on this candle right here. So you came down, rejected hard, and then come up and fill the range up. Now you're probably going to do the same thing here. Came down even further down, which means you've grabbed even more liquidity. So the further you come down, damn, am I lagging? I think I'm lagging. One sec, guys. Let me just do this. Do this. Alright, I should not be lagging now. Yeah, you're lagging. Maybe I'll do this too. Alright, so where were we? Yeah, the weekly. So the most logical thing, right, is that you come down, tap this area, and you come up, back up, and fill the range back up. You did that in the previous candle. You did this on this candle, right? Rejected hard. After rejection, what is the most logical thing to happen? Fill the range back up, right? Let's go down to the daily now. Wow. Same thing on the daily, right? Same thing. You came down, tap this level. You have the same levels on the daily. You have... Maybe you can make it a little smaller. But it's the same idea on the daily, right? So you have this area of rejections right here. Right? You have rejection here, 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 here. You have tons of rejections. Your next area on the daily would be down here, right? That would be your next daily area. But you did not close below, meaning you did reject. And since you rejected, now you see a heavy push up to fill this imbalance, right? You had this huge imbalance coming down, heavy push up to fill the imbalance. Again, probably going to retest the highs. Let's see here. Yeah, same thing. Same idea as last week, right? Same idea as last week. I think it was Monday and Tuesday. No, Tuesday. Right? And last week. As long as you don't break 2064, this is still a valid bearish structure, right? You have a... Alright, it's still a bearish structure. So unless you break this, then this is the break of structure right here. That's the break of structure. So what I likely... Like the way price action is looking right now, you're probably going to come up, retest 2050 areas. And if you do not break the highs, if you reject hard of these levels, you're going to come down further. So it all depends on what you do up here. Because to come up, you're going to come up here eventually, right? You're going to come up here. And what matters when you come up here is, are we going to break the highs? Are we going to break structure? Or are we going to just reject off of these levels and come down and make a lower low to continue the bearish trend? So that's all, right? That's all you're waiting for. So we're waiting for us to tap 2050 areas and then looking what happens. Are we going to break the highs? If you break the highs, then, well, then you broke the structure, and then you might even retest up to 2080 areas. But unless you break the highs, it's the same idea as last week. Unless you break the highs, you still have a bearish structure. You came very close last time, right? Came very close, and then you did not break the highs and came back down, made a lower low. So the lower low has been made. You've had the same idea here, right? Came down, reversed. People might have switched their bias to bullish, did not break the highs, and then continued bearish. So same idea here. So I'm gonna wait for 2050 areas to get tapped, because I do believe these areas are gonna get tapped. The only thing I don't know is, I don't know if we're gonna break the highs and drive, or I don't know if we're gonna respect the highs and then come back and make a lower low. But that's yet. We'll see what we do. So daily is, I'm just expecting the daily to tap 50 areas today. That's all. Just expecting the daily to tap the 50 areas. So yeah. Good look for buys up. No problemo. Now let me just remove these. Like I said, guys. Remember what I say? What I said last, I think that was last stream, right? We're just waiting for, or most likely what you'll see is you'll see a lower time frame reversal for a higher time frame continuation, right? So we go to the 4 hour here. The 4 hour closure in about an hour. This, I would say this is the line you want to close above. Right here. I would say this is the area you want to close above on the 4 hour. So above 42. This is the area you want to close above. If you close above 42, then you're going to see retest of 50, 60 areas, right? Retest of the previous wicks on the daily. So this is the area you'd like to see break on the 4 hour. Last candle did close. Last candle did close respecting, guys. Last candle did close respecting. Or did it? Wait. Yes, it did. So last candle did close respecting this area right here. Now what does that mean? Well, it means at any point of time you could just flip. You could just flip on this 4 hour. Any point of time. You did not close above, so you don't have any reason to fill this range. You have no reason to fill that range at all, since you didn't close above. So the next 4 hour is going to be key. We'll wait for the next 4 hour. And if the 4 hour closes above like this, then you're going to see it fill up to 42 at least, even up to 49. And then if you close on above 42, then you're going to see the test of the high wicks on the daily. But yeah, so 4 hour, very key closure. But remember, guys, you did close respected, so at any point of time you could just flip down. Any point of time, because you did still close respecting. So yeah. Also, again, highs are still not broken. The highs are still not broken. So at any point of time, this could just be a continuation, right? So yeah, still, unless you close above, you're still pretty bearish, guys. The price action is still pretty bearish on the higher time frame. So long term, with like probably next week, you're gonna see a bearish continuation unless you close above. But we'll see. So now let's go down to the lower time frames and see what we can grab here for our quick scalps. Right, we'll leave the higher time frames for now. We just want to be aware of the direction, and we want to be aware of the trend. But now that we have that out of the way, we can focus on the lower time frames immediately. So a strong area right here at 2039-ish areas, right? Immediately on the hourly. You see that, guys? Pretty strong area. Maybe you can move it a little higher up. How thick do you want to make it? Is the question. See something like that. Yep, very strong area here on the hourly at 39.945. Very strong area. Looks like you're about to come up and tap that area. Now let's see here. Give me 1 sec here, guys. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna go through the plays. I'm just gonna draw my zones here. So just let me focus here for a bit, and after I'll explain why my zones are where they're at and what we can look for. All right, I'm happy with these zones. All right, so these are my zones for the lower time frame plays that we're gonna look for. So okay, so how did I draw my zones is the real question here. Now I'm gonna just do this as well. All right, so yeah, these are the zones, guys. So why do I have the zones I have? Reason being, I just looked at common rejection points. I looked at where price filled the ranges, right? So historically, we see that these ranges usually get filled, right? We see that these ranges usually get filled. You see here, we got a range fill every time you close below or above. Now you did already fill this range. Now what range are we looking for next? We're looking for the range below and the range above, right? And why do I have these yellow lines? Well, the yellow lines is where we're going to secure profits and move stops to break even, because that's, if price does not fill the range, that's usually where we reject, right? So right here you see that price has filled every time, right? The time it hasn't filled, which is like once, has been around these areas, right? You see, that's why we have this yellow line here. So if price decides to completely disrespect our zones and just flip in the middle of them, this is usually where that happens. That's why we secure profits here, just so we have a safety net. So yeah, that's why I have that zone right there. Oops. Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm happy with these areas. Now somebody told me to look at the line charts. Let's look at the line chart now. See how the zones are on the line chart. Ooh, let me see one thing here. That's too far down. I'm not even gonna consider that. But yeah, it looks good here, guys. Happy with these zones. Yeah, okay, so I'm happy with these zones. The line charts look a little messy. It's hard, right? You have so many different rejection points, right? It's hard to draw a single line to encompass all the rejections, right? Because the rejections are so different. So, you know what? I'll stick to the candles for now. But yeah, so what are the ideas today? So what are we looking for? All right, so we have a huge bearish trend, right? A bullish trend, I mean. Huge bullish trend on the lower time frames. Now, what did I say in the beginning? I said we'll look for a lower time frame reversal for a higher time frame continuation, right? The higher time frame continuation is a bearish continuation. So now we will look for sells below 2030.442, right? Otherwise, if we come up higher on this, let's see how this. We have a 30-minute closure here very quickly, an hourly closure. Now, if we get an hourly bottom wick into 31 areas, I'll look for buys because that's the new play, right? That is the new play. So I'd wait for us to tap 2031.659 here, and then I'll look for a buy to come back up. So that's the most immediate. So we might get a play here and very soon. Let me just one sec. Yeah, so the idea is, what the fuck happened? This is not gold. This is gold. So yeah, the idea is basically we wait for us to come down to 2031.7 and then we take a buy up. That's gonna be the new play, right? To come back up. So yeah, we'll wait for that. Let's see how this 15-minute close. Hopefully, if we get another 15-minute, right? If this 15-minute comes down here and we get a no top wick, perfect. Perfect. We have 7 seconds here, so stay ready, guys. Can we come down here? Alright, seems like we don't want to come down and compensate. Seems like we only compensated for this one on the 15, right? Do have this one though. Let's wait and see here. That's gonna be a liquidity grab on the 5 as well. So it's gonna be a fake out, come down, liquidity grab to come further back up, right? So yeah, it's good here, guys. Let's see. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Arlen Obanowick, yes sir. Can we look for a new entry on the price option? Yes sir. What's up, Chad? What's up, Michael? I placed a trend line from the top wicks in the 4-hour chart and it was respected a lot as a downtrend. Where? The wicks on the 4-hour? Talking about these? Oh, dude. Okay, there's a trend line. Am I doing this right, guys? Or am I tripping here? Yeah, I don't even know. What's up, Bang? Alright, let's see if we can tap 2031 here. You know what would be ideal, guys? Ideal would be a closure above 2035. Wick down. And then we'll take a buy on the wick. That'll be ideal. So let's see here. Might get a position here very soon, guys. Be ready. Be ready. What's your view on oil, bro? I'm gonna sell from 73.8. Close on partials, not sure if they close full. Time for oil. Damn, you guys really love oil, huh? You guys really love oil. Alright. It's so clean, bro. It's insane, actually. It's actually so clean. Yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward, right? Waiting for a closure on the 15. 30 did close respecting, so at any point in time you could flip and come back up. But wait, let's just wait for a closure on the 15. Once it closes on the below here on the 15, you'll see yourself drive down to 72.3 again. Really, really simple. Really simple. That's all I'd wait for. I'd wait for a closure below 73.63 right here. After you close both 73, I'd take sells down to 73.29 or 73.3, and I'd move stops to break even at, I'd say I'd move stops to break even at maybe 73.45. This is what I would do if I was trading oil. And next week I actually might start. I'm gonna probably start next week. But yeah, so that's what I look for. I look for us to close below 73.66. Once you do that, I'd take sells, move stops to break even at 73.45. That'll be my break even zone, and then I'll look for it to tap 73 again to fill this imbalance, right? Because you have clean traffic all the way down. Yeah. Also, you have broken structure. Definitely jump on the oil train. Yeah, bro. Gotta kind of gotta do it. All right, if this... Ooh, okay, perfect. Let's see if this 5 minute can come down to 31.7 and we'll have a buy position. Without making top wick first, obviously. Don't flip. Don't flip. See, where would the stops be? Yeah, stops probably 2027.497. Oh, the 5 flipped. I meant from 3. What? I expected a place downtrend. Up the trend line from top wicks in the 4-hour chart and respective as a downtrend. I meant from a 3... What? I meant from 3rd December, or is it too far back? What do you think? But this is off on 2028, 2048. No, 2048 is... I'd have it lower, though. I'd have it at 2039. I would have it lower than that. Do you expect CAD news at 2:30 to cause some reaction in gold? No. No. I don't. I don't expect it to change the way gold has been moving. I think gold is going to move the same way it would, regardless of how the news turn out for the Canadian dollar. Come on. Come on, can we close above and get a bottom wick? Can we close above and get a bottom wick to 2031.645 and then we can get a perfect buy. This is good. Very good here. Anyway, guys, how are you guys doing? Why are you so quiet? Come on. It's Friday, guys. You gotta be happy. It's Friday. We got the weekend is coming. We're finna hit the club. No, I'm joking. The weekend is coming. We're finna back test. We can relax. We can sit and be depressed because the market is closed. Right? Don't you guys look forward to that? So nice, bro. So nice. What are these horizontal rectangles? The horizontal rectangles are support and resistances. What do you think about supply and demand strategy? I think it's, I have no comment. I've never tried it, but it works for some people. I've heard good things about it. So yeah, I wouldn't count it out. I still believe it can work if you use it well, and if you use it in combination with other stuff. So yeah. Bart is optimistic today. I'm optimistic every day, bro. My whole existence is optimistic. Always optimistic. Let's see here. What would be good for cells? Let's go back in history here, guys. Let's have a history lesson. And the new strategy, do you want to see price slowly compensate for the no wick or spike up? I'd want to see it, the faster the better. The faster the better. So yeah, that's what I'd like to see. So I want to see a closure below, a spike down or a quick wick down, and once you wick down, that's when I'll take the buys. But the faster the better, unless it's news, right? But if it's pure price action, there's no external force pushing it, then the faster the better. Because remember, guys, the faster price moves into a certain area, the likelier the chance is that it's going to come back to where it came from. So just remember that again. Let me say it again. The faster price moves to a certain area, the higher the chance is that it's going to retrace to the same place it came from. Just remember that, guys. Very important. And that's what we call an imbalance, for example. So you see here, right? Price moved very fast. Very fast. Huge candles. Retraced. So yeah. You always see this, right? You see huge red candles and then you see huge green candles, right? So the faster the price moves to a certain area, the faster it'll come up and retrace for that. Price is always proportional. Are you an ICT trader? No. Alright, we got a 15 closure here, guys. Let's see here. 14 seconds, guys. 14 seconds. Alright, can we get the top bottom wick? Can we tap 2031? Not that steep on the 15, I don't think. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. But you never know. We'll be ready for it anyways. Probably not, no. You did close above though. Again, it's just the 15, guys, so gotta wait for the 30, guys. Gotta wait for the 30. This is just the 15. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. What the hell was I gonna do? Damn, I forgot what I was gonna do. I don't really remember. I was gonna do something, and then I saw that 15 was about to close, and then I forgot what I was about to do. Crazy. We do have some volume here, though, guys, which is nice. We do have some volume, so promising, looking promising here, guys. Again, remember, Fridays are usually good to us, or to me at least. Fridays are usually pretty good. Let's see if we can end the week. Last Fridays, I think we've always ended Fridays with a trade. I think we've never gone on Friday without a trade, so should be able to get a trade today, guys. If history repeats itself, we should be able to get a trade. Oh yeah, I was about to give you all a history lesson, or I was about to analyze history here. So let's go back in time. Where did we come from? We came from this area right here. We came from 2004. All right, let's see here on the 30. When we come from 2004, what happens? You could say we come from around that level here, and once you come from that level, you saw a strong push up until 2050 areas. Nice. Let's see. Can we have more data here? Yep, right here. Came from 2004 areas, came down, pushed all the way up to 2050 areas. All right, should be good, you guys. And do you fill the range up to 2039? Yes, you did. All right, should be good, you guys. Let's see if you got a when did you get a bottom wick? Got a bottom wick up here instead. What pips was this? Got a compensation play here, right? Did get a compensation play here. Came down and then shot back up. You were in drawdown about, if you were taking buys here, you would have been in drawdown for 23 pips, and then you would have grabbed 85 pips. Yeah, here it was against the trend, right? Trend was heavily bearish. It was against the trend, so you lost that. You would have lost that trade, right? Again, guys, remember, never go against the trend. Instead, you had one here, right? You had one here. You would have taken the sells here, been in drawdown about 40 pips, and then you would have came down and grabbed the move. So yeah. And now we are in a bullish trend. So if we come down, we should be able to grab something. Let's see here. Oh my god, we're overshooting like crazy. I'm in 4% drawdown from a swing. Hey man, just don't worry about it. Just focus on the next trade. You'll get back. Just don't try to get it back. Just focus. Do what has been working. Don't try to change anything. Manage the trade. Look at it from a perspective that, look at it like if you wasn't on a trade, what would you have done? What would you have thought price action would do if you wasn't in a trade? And then act based off of that. Tips for beginners. Watch the people that you want to trade like. That would be my tips for beginners. So go watch live streams of the price action traders you want to trade like. So Raja Banks, for example, is the one that taught me a lot. Uncle Ted is also one. Donvo is also one. Watch those guys and study them and try to grab bits and pieces from their strategy. And yeah, that's what I would do. I would just watch the people that you want to do. Like if you want to be a great football player, watch the greatest football players. If you want to be a great basketball players, watch what Kobe did or watch what LeBron did. Right? Watch what they did and don't watch their results. Don't watch what they're doing now, because what they're doing now is very different to what they did to come to that point. So go back, watch what did they do. What did they do to get to that point? The good thing with this stream is, now I'm being biased obviously because it's my stream, but the good thing with this stream is that you're gonna see my journey. Like this is the beginning of my journey. Right, so you're gonna see my journey from this to wherever I'm gonna be in 5 years. So that's what's so good with this stream, is that you guys are in this boat with me. Now you could watch people like Raja or Don, but if you want to watch them, I would suggest you watch their old stuff, because their old stuff is what determined their success, right? What they're doing now is way different from what they did to get that to this point. So yeah, I'd say go watch the people they want to be like and watch how they got there. That's what I'd say. Was that a no wick play on the previous 15? No, you did get a small wick. You did get a small wick. No, it was not a no wick play. Hey, no problem, man. That's the thing, guys. So in 5 years, the plan is in 5 years you can go back and you could watch me. You can watch these live streams. And you'd be like, okay, this is what this guy did to get to that point. And so you should do the same thing with everybody else. I mean, like the compensation for no wick. Oh, the compensation play. Yeah, you did. Did get a compensation play, and I would have taken that. Now, why I didn't take that is because you have another one here. If this had a wick, then yes, sure. But it was a compensation play. Yes, it was. Now, obviously, this is a very new entry, so I'm gonna refine it. Maybe I realized that if you have 2 consecutive no bottom wicks, right? You have 2 consecutive no bottom wicks. Maybe you just need 2. What was it? 15. Where's the other one? There you go. Maybe if you have 2 consecutive no bottom wicks, maybe you just need to compensate for one of them and then come up. And then maybe it looks like this, right? Maybe you come down and then you come up for this and then you do this. Maybe that's what happens when you have 2 consecutive. So it's still very early in this new play, so it's gonna get better and better, obviously. But the reason I didn't take this is because we have that, and that's the higher time frame as well. Yeah, you're right. It was a compensation play. Took a trade at 2034.8, closed at 2035.8. Got 10 pips profit. Aggressive entry. Nice, nice, bro. We take those. I take those. 10 pips is enough. You don't need more. Now I'd rather get more, but you don't need more, right? Now it's always nice, but you can't always expect 50 pips, right? 10 pip, take it and go, and then focus on the next trade, right? Just can't be greedy, you know. This is good, guys. This is good. Now all we need now is to tap 2031.67 or 0.7. All we need is to tap this area for buys. That's all. So So what I'll do is I'll wait. What I'll do if we come down here is I'll wait for candle to come down. I'll see how far we can come down, and I'll try to get the best possible entry. And let's say if we come here and then we start retracing, I'm gonna take the buy once we tap this area again, right? But I'm not gonna take the buy immediately, right? I'm gonna wait to see how far we push, and then once we cross this line again to flip, I'm gonna take the entry. I find these scenarios very confusing. I keep thinking we gotta go down. It just keeps pushing up. Yeah, and that's the whole thing with trading, right? When the majority thinks is gonna go up, it comes down, right? The majority always has to lose. So you gotta think the opposite, bro. Remember, guys, gotta think opposite of the masses. Masses is a synonym for majority, and majority always loses, right? It's only the top 10% that win and become profitable. So whenever you see price, oh, why is it going up? It is because you think it's going to go down. That's why it's going up. Why is it just pushing up? It's because everybody is thinking it's going to go down. Everybody's like, okay, it has gone up far enough. It should come down at some point, right? And then no, it keeps going up. And then like, okay, now we've come, look at these candles. Those are huge candles. Why aren't we should be reversing. And it just keeps going up, right? And there's a reason for that. That's why you can't try to predict the market. That's why I never try to predict the market. I never try to predict when we're gonna flip or when we're gonna reverse or nothing like that. I just wait for my confirmations and then I take the buys or sells. He's gonna be going down. I think we're gonna come up to tap 2050 areas. So I think we're gonna come up all the way up here first. What do you think about oil? What the fuck is going on? Okay. What I think about oil? What I think about oil is I'll wait for a closure below 2073 or 73.66 to come down to 73.3, right? You have now broken structure. Oops. So you kind of consolidated here. Came up. Consolidated, came up, did not have enough liquidity to drive, so now you're coming down grabbing liquidity, and where you would grab liquidity is 73. So I would expect you to come down to 73, grab liquidity before driving up again, and I would take the sells when you close below 73.71 here. That's when I would take the sells. So that's what I'm thinking of oil. I'm thinking oil needs liquidity to drive up further. Thoughts on EMAs as an additional confluence? I think they're good. Like a lot of people use different types of EMAs, right? They use different. All right, we got the new 30 here. We can get here, guys. Let's see if we can tap 2031.689 here. I think they're good. I think EMAs are good. Yes, for sure. Also, what's your favorite RR based on past experiences? Favorite RR based on past experience is probably, well, it's the lower the better, right? Or the higher the better. So yeah, maybe 1 to 5, maybe 2. But that's if the market gives it to us, right? So right now my RR would be, if I were to get in this trade, let's say I get in this trade, let's say I take a buy once we compensate for this wick here, my RR would be 2. So I would have a 2 RR. So this would be my RR if, maybe a little lower than this. So this would be my RR if I took this trade right here, or if we come down. So I'd have a 2. So yeah, RR really depends, but I find the higher. Oh my god, we're pushing here. We are just straight pushing here, guys. Just straight off of this closure above on the 15, we're just pushing. Just off rip. But yeah, 1R is surprisingly working well for me. Yeah, I mean, depends on what you mean by well, because a 0.1R, a 0.1R, it would work perfectly. You would get a 90% win rate, but that loss would hurt like a bitch, right? That loss is gonna wipe you out. That's why when you say what's your favorite RR, I could say a low RR, because that's gonna give me the highest chance of winning. But that's not what I'm looking for, right? I'm not looking for the highest chance of winning. I'm looking for the highest chance of becoming profitable, and that's usually when I get trades that have a higher RR. So that's why I prefer a higher RR. Now I don't always get a higher RR because I put my stop loss and take profit to the areas that make sense. But whenever I do get a great RR, it's perfect. I'd rather have a 2R than 0.5. So I'd say 1.5 to 2 RR is my favorite, for sure. That's one of the most satisfied with the profits. But you usually move your stop loss to break even, as I noticed. Yes. Yes. I do that after we have hit a certain amount of pips. I move stops to break even just to secure the position. Usually in combination with closing a certain percentage of the position. So usually I'll say, okay, close 50%, then move stops to break even, or take partials and move stops to break even. I usually don't, since I don't have much screen time per day. You don't move stops to break even? Damn, we did fill the range up to 39. Fuck, bro. Well. Let's see here. Hopefully we're coming down to tap 31. If this only had a bottom wick. Now maybe the fact is that if you have 2 consecutive candles with no wicks that haven't been compensated for, maybe the way price moves is that it compensates for one of them, gets a slight push, comes back, compensates for the second, and then pushes up higher, right? So it might be something like this. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. But that might be another, like, you see, the more we use the strategy, the more we refine it, and the more the better it becomes. If we cross 43.5, we should get a long opportunity. Yeah, for sure. Above this. Yes. Because you have an imbalance here, right? So yeah, I agree. But yeah, let's see if we can get it. If we can tap. Let's see if we can tap 31.7 here to get a buy up. Looks like we're rejecting, which is good. Making a slight pullback, which is always nice. So yeah. Dude, I was just thinking. Do you guys know any good laptops for streaming, like with a good processor and a good RAM, so I can stream? Because I was thinking, I was like, during the summer I'm gonna be traveling a lot. I'm gonna be traveling to Thailand. I'm gonna be traveling back home to Kosovo, and a bunch of other places. So I kind of need to buy a laptop so I can stream. I'm probably gonna. I saw a product where you can attach 2 screens to your laptop, so you have 3 screens on your laptop. I'll probably have something like that for the summer. I heard Thailand, yes sir, yes sir. I have to go to Thailand, bro. I have to go to Thailand. It's beautiful. Staying away from the ladyboys though. Gender transformation, hell no. Yeah, no, I'm going there for the nature, nothing else. So yeah, I'll have to buy Alien. Somebody said Alienware. Yeah, I don't necessarily need gaming. I just need one with a good with a good CPU, so I could stream. Or should I just bring my whole setup wherever I go? MacBook? Nah, bro. Can I stream on my MacBook? Has anybody here tried streaming on a MacBook? Does that work? I could just take my MacBook. Welcome to Mongolia. Thank you. It works. Oh, does streaming on a MacBook work? In that case, I'll just use my MacBook. We'll see. Still a lot of time for summer. I stream music on my Mac, bro. It's really smooth. Yeah. We'll see. Let's see if we can come down here, bro. Let's see if we can come down here first. $50 more pips to go. What is oil doing? Oil rejected hard and is now pushing up. M1 plus another monitor. Yes. Hey Bard, any trades taken? No, we are waiting. We almost got a trade earlier. Very close, but no, the 5 flipped prematurely. Now we're just waiting for us to tap 2031.7 to get a trade, right? For the no compensation entry, or no with compensation entry, to come further up. This is great here, guys. Why is this so great? Well, the reason it's so great is because if we do get that, then that's gonna be a probably like the 4-hour close in 18 minutes here, guys. So if we get a pullback now until around 2031, that's gonna be a pullback on the 4-hour to 2031, and then we're probably gonna see that's gonna be a closure above range on the 4-hour, and then we're gonna see a wick fill up. So yeah, looks good here, guys. Yeah, be right back. Hope everyone is out of the swing trade. Yeah, which one of y'all was still in the swing trade? You should be out by now. For sure. Which one of y'all move stops to 65? And 1 plus another monitor. Yep. What's up, Vivian? All right. Hopefully within the next 15 you can come down. I think oil is trying to create a lower high. Yeah, it looks like that right now. Yes. Looks like it wants to fill this imbalance to then come further down. All good man, scorcher here in Cape Town. 38 degrees presently. God damn. Bro, you make me so jealous when you say that, bro. Okay, maybe 38 degrees is too much, but when I think of warm weather, bro, and I look outside the window and all I see is white. Alright, 15 closed. Respecting. Interest here. Can we just get a bottom wick now? Let's just get a bottom wick. Yeah, bro. I wish it was 38 degrees here. Just add a minus, and then you'll be in Sweden. Minus 11 Toronto. Damn. Toronto in the mud. Toronto is the same as us right now, I think. No, we have it better than Toronto. Okay, maybe north of Sweden is minus 16. Let's see here. And south of Sweden is minus... Oops. South of Sweden is minus 1. So right now, I have it better than Toronto. It's crazy. It's snowing here in Munich. Yeah, it's not snowing here. Pretty clear weather. Like, the weather is good. We have sun. But it's just so cold. Also, it's very windy. Minus 7 in Montreal. Damn. Canada is... Canada is as bad as Sweden, sounds like. This is good. That'll also be, hopefully we can come down here in 12 minutes, because that'll also be the 1 hour flip, and then once the 1 hour flips, comes down, compensates. That should be enough of a bottom wick on the hourly to come back up. Maybe you'll see a little come down a little. That's why, again, I'm gonna take it manually. So I'm gonna wait for us to come down, see how far we can come, and then once you come up and pass this zone again, I'm gonna take the buys up. So I'm gonna wait for price to come down. Maybe it's gonna come down to here. And then once you pass this zone again, so you're going to pass it once. Once you pass it the second time, I'm going to take buys up. So yeah, that's the idea. I entered a short position at 2039. I think it's going to hit 2024. Hey man, we'll see. I'll see. I think it's going to compensate for this no wick, and then we're going to head further up. Because I do see us coming up to tap 2040 to 2050 areas. Can reading books help you understand Forex trading? Yes, it can, obviously. Reading anything could help you understand anything. But there's no better thing than actually doing it. So yeah. Yeah, definitely. Especially for psychology. Or, here's the thing. The reading does not do anything without putting into practice. Right? So reading does not do anything unless you put what you read into practice. That's all I'm gonna say. So be careful with how much time you spend reading, because you can trick your brain to thinking you're actually doing something. Like I have friends that have read 20 self-help books, right? They've read Atomic Habits, Rich Dad Poor Dad, Ego is the Enemy, Think and Grow Rich, like all of these self-help books. And I'm like, bro, when are you actually gonna put it into practice, or are you just gonna keep reading? Because at this point, it's like you're reading fiction. Like, oh, bro, I'm just acquiring knowledge. I'm like, no, bro, you're tricking your brain into thinking that you're actually doing something by just reading what other people say you need to do, than actually going out there and doing it. So, you got to be careful with reading, because reading can, it sounds like a good habit, but unless you, like, a lot of people just read and don't put it into practice, and then it becomes destructive instead. So yeah, read, like, good, read, but then put it into practice immediately. Don't just read for the sake of reading. So yeah, I'd say number 1, be on the charts. That's all you gotta, just be on the charts. Just like put yourself in the charts, put yourself in the market. That's number 1 thing you gotta do. And then reading, yes, but yeah. Checking down, he got some buy pips when kind of good for him, man. Good for him. But my problem are the terms and really understand. Yeah, you don't need to read books for that, bro. For terms, what terms don't you understand? Like just there are tons of videos, right? There are tons of videos for the terms. The terms are the least of your problems, bro. The terms are like, that's the entry. The terms are just your, it's just the, you know, the beginning. So just learn the terms. Look at videos, a bunch of videos explaining terms and stuff like that, and then you can start reading about price action, different market structures, etc. But yeah, bro. So I'd say stay off. You don't really need books right now. I say first learn the basics. Go watch YouTube videos. Go watch like normal, how does price action works, market trends. Yeah, how to read candles, etc. Learn the basics, and then after you learn the basics, you can kind of delve into whatever you want to go. Just learn the basics. I like this goofy stream. What do you mean goofy, bro? You goofy. No. I try to, like, the thing is, it just becomes goofy. I'm not even like, I don't even intend for the stream to be goofy or funny or anything like that. It just that's what it becomes. Like, some of the people in chat are wild. That's why I blame it on chat, because some of you guys are fucking wild. Can you be successful? Can you be successful in trading only study and learn without mentor? No. You can, but it's so much easier if you have a mentor. So much easier. You can, but so much easier if you have a mentor. Right? So why would you hinder yourself? Right? Just choose one mentor and stick with him. Now, obviously, you can study by yourself. You have people that have become engineers by themselves, that have taught themselves math, etc. But the ones that have gone the furthest always have had some sort of mentor in any field. Thanks, bro, for the advice. No problem, man. Who was your mentor? My main mentor was probably Raja Banks. No, it's between Raja Banks and Uncle Ted and Donvo. Those are my three. I had three. I can't really choose one of them. All of them contributed equally. So I'd say it was Donvo, Raja Banks, and Uncle Ted. Right? And I'm gonna always say that, right? Even though Donvo is kind of he's kind of my rival now, right? Because we're both streaming, we're both competing for the same audience. I still gotta give him his flowers, right? Gotta give props where it's due. So yeah, those are the three people. Those are my three mentors. I swear my computer is slowly deteriorating. I can feel it getting slower and slower for every stream. My computer is literally on life support. Those who pray for other people's success always succeed. Yes, I agree. I agree. Bro, I've got enemies. No, bro. No enemies. I'm just saying, like you said, the people who pray for other people's success will be successful, yes. But you also gotta be realistic, right? The reality is that me and Donvo have the same viewer base, right? Me and Donvo have the same viewer base. So obviously we're competing for the same viewers. Now, does that mean I hate him? No. Does it mean I want the best for him? Yes. Does it mean I have to shit on him? No. I would never shit on him. He's literally one of the people that taught me. So, no. But again, the reality of the situation is we are still competing for the same viewers. You can't go around that. However much you want, however benevolent you want to be, it doesn't work. Gotta face reality. I come from Belgium and my language is Dutch, but everything is English, and that is sometimes difficult to really understand. You know, yes, I understand. Yes, especially Dutch, because Dutch is a Dutch is a weird language, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I have some Dutch friends, or I have like 2 Dutch friends. It's a weird language. It's a weird language. It's so different. I'm here with you. I'm remembering the future. Yeah, man. Of course. Of course. I always remember people. I never forget. If I see a person once, I'll remember him for the rest of my life. I always remember people. Always, always, always. I would like to see 2031.7. Yes, exactly. That's the exact area I have marked up. That's the exact area for the no-wick compensation that I'm looking for to get buys. Dutch is very similar to our second language, Afrikaans. Afrikaans. I've never heard of that language. But yeah, maybe it's not similar to any language that I've heard, like any European language. Chinese German. Look here what I caught. look at my charts. All right, let's see what you got here, boy. Let's see what you caught here, bro. Let's see what you caught. Let's see. Where did you send your... Oh, you sending DMs? No, where did you send it? In the chat? Is Discord better? Yeah, send it on Discord. Bro, my computer is not, dude, it's a bad computer today. My computer is not having it today. Nothing is working. Check charts. All right, this was a trade. Yeah. Looks like a good trade here. I mean, had a huge consolidation, right? Huge consolidation. Got a fake out here. Why did you get a fake out? Did not break the highs yet. Pretty simple, right? Got a fake out, break back into range, kept consolidating, kept consolidating. Once you came down up, broke the highs, right? You had a fake out, broke the highs, and this would be your liquidity grab to come down, right? Where did you come from? You came from the upside, consolidated, got a fake out, kept consolidating, broke all the highs. Once you broke all the highs, you could look for a sell down, obviously, because that's a liquidity grab to keep going further down and follow the trend. So yeah, it's a good position, bro. Good position. Based off of the liquidity grab, yes, good position. I'm guessing that's what you based it off. Yeah. All right, so let's see how this played out then. Yeah. Pretty simple, right? So you came up, or you were consolidated, got a fake out, came back into range. Once you broke the highs, that would have been the fake out, break of the highs, liquidity to the upside to come further down. Yeah, TP1 was at a right place, right? TP1 was at the low of this range. So TP1 was at the support, which is very good because that's most likely where you're going to reject if you want to reject. So TP here, came up, retested. Once you broke below range, you kept driving. But yeah, so it was good position, bro. Good position. Now, I don't know what these lines are. I think this is a wedge. People call it a wedge. But based off of my strategy, this would have been a breakout or a fake out to come up, grab liquidity from where you came from to drive further down. Yeah, good position, bro. Good job. What did I tell you? Look at oil. Yeah, oil looks like oil is coming up to fill this imbalance. Now we had us, I don't know if this is enough or if it's going to come higher. I believe it's going to come a little higher, and then it's going to be officially a lower high. And then once you break below 73.66, you could see a drive down all the way to 73.3. Yeah. L cheap computer. Bro, I'm getting the new computer. Relax. This computer is not meant for streaming. I only had this computer for trading, and then I decided to start streaming after. I had this computer for two things. I had it for streaming, for trading, and playing Fortnite. Those are the two things I had it for. Streaming and playing Fortnite. And obviously schoolwork, but that doesn't take anything. So it was for playing Fortnite, streaming, and it works for both. But when you combine streaming and trading, that's when it's start deteriorating. And now I think it's on its last straw. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. I'll send you to retirement soon. You've done a good job though. You've been a loyal partner for the last 5 years, bro. A loyal partner, and I'm never gonna forget you. But you know, it's time for the young bucks to come in. You've had your moments, but you're past your prime now, and I think it's time that we change. But yeah, you'll have a good life, bro. You've had a good life. You can have an even better life in retirement. Yeah, bro. My guy. My fucking guy. Thanks for checking it. Yeah, bro, I have to. He's not feeling too well these days. You know? He's on life support right now. Bro, in oil, I feel like it comes up... In oil... That's what trading does to you. In oil, I feel like it comes from down, so now it takes the liquidity to drive up. Let it burn? No, bro. He's done a good job. He's been loyal to me. Can't just forget him like that. You said it's coming down to grab liquidity. I say it needs to come further down to grab liquidity. I don't believe this is enough. I believe you need to come down to at least 274. I agree. Well, I agree that you need to grab liquidity to drive further up, right? On the higher time frames, this is going to be a bullish continuation. But I do believe we need to come further down, right? Because this imbalance is not completely filled. So guys, that's what trading does to you, bro. You start talking to your computer. He's my guy, bro. You guys need to start talking to your computers as well. They're doing all this work for you and you just take it for granted. One day they're gonna end up like mine, right? They're gonna be old, dusty. Make sure you appreciate your computers, guys. Okay, looks like we're coming down here. Can we tap 31.7? That'll be perfect for a buy up. No, just taking its sweet time here, but this is gonna be good for a 4-hour bottom wick as well. 4-hour bottom wick with a very small top wick. The 30-minute compensation. It's gonna be a good position here, guys. So let's just wait. Hopefully it taps it. Again, position is gonna look like this. So my stop loss is gonna be. My stop loss is gonna be 2027. Maybe even lower. Yeah, I'm gonna say my stop loss is gonna be 2026.2. That's gonna be my stop loss. It's gonna be below this range, and my TP is gonna be up at 30 or up at 40. These levels, because that's gonna be the 4-hour wick fill. So yeah. If this computer didn't help me win a solo cash cup, tear it up. No, bro, it didn't. It didn't. But that was my fault, though. It's not even my fault, to be honest. It's the 12-year-olds that live in their mom's basement's fault. I swear. Fortnite was so fun until those people came around. We should never introduce Fortnite to the young people. I swear. What's your record for this month? For January so far? Let me see here. Let me see here. So the record for January so far is 4 wins and 3 losses. That's the record January so far. Hey everyone, bro, what do you think about if price reaches the fair value gap after fall down for potential sells until news price will stay stable? Where is your fair value gap, bro? Where's your fair value gap? It's curious how a lot of streamers take trades the same pairs and strategy, but some take more trades than others. Well, that means that they're not trading the exact same, right? Every pair and strategy has a different type of, or every strategy has a different type of entries, right? You could trade the same strategy, but you have different type of entries. You have different type of confirmations. So yeah, that's what it is. Let's see, we're about to come down here. We might get a position very soon, guys. We're 30 pips from our position, or 20 pips from our position, so very soon. We might get a position here in the next, maybe the next 5 minutes, I'd say. 5 to 10 minutes. Buy, yes. You trade full time? No. No. What do you guys consider full time though? I wonder, what do you guys consider full time? What do you guys consider to be a full time trader? When are you a full time trader? Bard, bro, thanks for everything. Past 2 accounts, 6K not funded. Price action, baby. Let's go, bro. Happy to hear that. Good job. Good job. Can you advise strategies to learn for long-term analysis? Like higher time frame analysis? Do you mean for swing trade? Only source of income? Oh, okay. Then no, I'm not a full-time trader. Main income, yes. Only income, no. Depends. You see, everybody has different definitions, so it's hard to say when you're a full-time trader, right? I could say I'm not a full-time trader because I go to college. I trade, and I have some other stuff, but rely on for income, then no. Yeah, so okay, so my main income, yes, trading is my highest form of income. Is it my only income? No. Is it the only thing I work with? No. So it depends. And that's also this ties into one of the reasons why I can be so calm during losses and during drawdowns, etc. Because, you know, I'll be fine. How old are you? I'm 21. What kind of college? A college in south of Sweden. Economics. I study economics. Only 1.5 years left. And I'm finito. Yeah, I can't wait, bro. Or is that more entrepreneur? I don't know, bro, honestly. Market will get a direction after news. How do you manage different professions / works with studies, and what are they? How I manage them? Well, I have a very strict schedule that I always follow. Try to follow 90% of my time. Also, the good thing with trading is that the markets are closing at the weekends, So during the weekends, I have time from other ventures. So yeah. So yeah, what are they? So right now it's trading, which is my main source of income, and then I have college, which are my studies, and then I help some people with marketing on the side. So those are my 3 things that I do right now. The marketing thing I started like 2 years ago, and you know, I have some clients that I help. Mostly people from the school and people I know. I'm not really looking to scale it. I just have it aside. I'm probably gonna stop with it once I stop college, and then I'm gonna focus all my energy on trading and QTC, social media marketing agency. What do you call it? Agency? Yeah, something like that. I don't know if I call it an agency because I only have like 5 clients, but yeah, you could. It's very similar to a social media marketing agency. Very similar. So I do that, and that's mostly during the weekends. And like I don't spend a lot of time on it because right now I have like most of my work is automated. Then I have trading, and then I have college. And how I combine all of them. Bro, he's a scammer. How I combine all of them is I just have a strict schedule, right? Strict schedule. So I never deviate from a schedule, unless like maybe once a week I'll take like a day where maybe go out with friends, but otherwise no. Otherwise it's right, wake up, go to college, come back, stream. After I stream, I do some work on my other stuff, maybe study a bit, and then I edit videos, answer all of the emails, DMs and stuff, and yeah, that's pretty much my days. And there's like once a week I hit the club and go crazy. No, I'm joking. No, but like during the weekends, then I go out with friends and stuff. You know, so just having a strict schedule. It's not that hard, honestly. You got buy stops? No. I'm gonna buy manually once we hit that zone. Earlier you start hustling, the faster you'll be wealthy. Yes, sir. Sir, 2032 TP. TP is gonna be 2039. What do you mean for sales? I don't know. What do you mean? Haven't gone clubbing in a minute. It's always nice. It's always nice. I like it. I like just once a week just to go off the rails. You do crypto or only Forex? Only Forex. News good or bad doesn't matter for all of us. It gives us direction to trade buys and sells. Exactly. Also, the news, it's a low impact red folder. So it is a red folder, but it's low impact. So like it's one of the weaker red folders. So probably gonna see a slight push, and then you're gonna see price do the same thing it has been doing. I don't believe it's enough to change the whole sentiment, but yeah, sentiment. I used to go out a lot, but now I don't, and I don't want to put down my and I don't want to put down my friends, but thank God I'm in a better position. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like to be degenerate like once a week. I just feel I need to get it out of my system, otherwise I explode. Skip that word. I don't know what I put. I like to put so many degenerates in clubs. Yeah, I mean, you just don't talk to them. Nothing moves in this universe without a schedule. Exactly. Can we come down here? Looks good here. The 4-hour and the hourly looks good. All look good for buys. Let's see if we can come down and tap 2031.7. And we should be able to get a buy position. No, I don't anymore. Glad I never got truly into the club scene, but my life is different now. There's other healthier ways to have fun. Yeah, I agree. You definitely don't need to go to the clubs and drink if you want to have fun. For sure, there are better ways. There are better ways. But again, everything in moderation, right? Everything in moderation. All right, we might get a position here very soon, guys. Be ready. Oop. Where would you put stop loss? I assume 27. Yes, my stop loss would be 27.4. I don't think this is going up. It's fine, bro. Don't take it. Stop loss is 2027.4. All right, what I'm gonna do here, guys, I'm gonna wait and see how far we pass, and then once we cross the line again, I'll take the buy. So I won't take it the first time we cross the line, right? I won't take it the first, like if we cross the line, I'm not gonna take it immediately. I'm gonna wait till we cross the line, and then once we cross the line second time, that's gonna be my buy position. I think wait for 30 minutes. 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll see how far we push down here. We'll see how far we push down. Where would you enter swing sales for the 4 no bottom wick? You mean no top wick? Or no bottom wick? Which one do you mean? Guessing you mean this one and this one, right? Well, I'm not thinking about that right now. I'll get back to you, but I'm just waiting for this position now. Are you waiting for that new entry we talked about to get the no bottom wick, then it shoots straight up? Yes. Stops on TP. Take profit is gonna be 37. 37, 37.7, I would say. And stop loss is going to be 27.4. Do you trade 1-to-1 or 1-to-2? I trade whatever the market gives me. Two pips. Imagine we don't get it for 2 pips. Yeah, I don't have a set RR that I follow. My RR is whatever the market gives me. Whatever makes sense. And WZ? Not yet. Not yet. Hopefully soon though. We got a 30-minute closure. I believe we're not going to tap it until the 30-minute. If the 30-minute has no top wick, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, but it would be ideal. The ideal scenario here is that the 30-minute doesn't close. Like the 30-minute, ideal would be the 30-minute close respecting here, right? So we pull back on the 30-minute, close respecting. We don't close below 32. So 30-minute closes respecting right here. After we do that, the next 30 comes down with no top wick, taps this area, and then we'll be in buys. That will be the ideal position. Take what the market gives, exactly. Who is that, a Robert? No, that's my brother. News in 34 minutes, yes. I know. But this play is going to play out before news, most likely. Let's see what New York's Open gives us. Yes, sir. Yeah, we got New York Open here in 3 minutes. That's going to be the closure of this candle. Where's the entry? The entry is going to be the second time we cross 31.7. So the entry is going to be, let's say you come down, and then the second time you cross this line right here, that's going to be the entry. So just think the second time we cross this line. You see this line here? That's going to be an entry. You should be in already, Chad. No, don't listen to David. You didn't tap it yet. You could still be in. I mean, it's 2 pips, right? But no. Exactly. It's full margin Friday, guys. Just go full margin on this one, all right? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. It was just a joke. I'm just kidding. Wow, it really does not want to tap it, huh? David prays for our downfall. Okay, I'm in full margin. Let's go. Should I go full margin? No, bro. No full margin. Alright, we got the new candle open. Let's see what we get here. Probably going to see a push down first. You're probably going to see us break, and then the re-break of this level is going to be the entry. Alright, there's a push down. Let's see how far we can go. Hold on, not yet, guys. I do want to see maybe slightly steeper bottom wick. Again, this is a new hourly open as well. No, this is a new 30 minutes, I mean. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Now, once we cross the line again, we should be able to get buys here. Not yet, guys. Not yet. So wait for the next 15-minute closure. We'll wait for us to re-break this zone right here. So we'll wait for us to break this zone again. That's what we wait for. Right, because 5-minute tapping into resistance or support, 15 tap into support, 30 tap into support. Buy stops on the break of the wick. Yes, you could do that as well. But I'm just gonna enter manually. I'm gonna but why have buy stops when I'm here? Right. I'd rather just enter manually. This is a good bottom wick on the 30. I'm happy with this. Hourly, very small top wick. 4 hour, very small top wick. I'm happy with this. $2,026 minor resistance. Yes. Yes. But you do have this resistance here on the 15, right? And you did not, right? You closed respecting on the 15, closed respecting on the 30 as well. Warren flip, yeah. Any one of those could work. You could take buy stops on the flip or buy stops at the break of the highs. But I'm just gonna enter manually because that's, I feel more comfortable doing that. All right, guys, you ready here? Not yet. Not yet. Why not just force the trade? Not yet, guys. Not yet. Stay patient here, guys. So you're expecting a 30-minute to flip? Yes. So you guys, that's why we wait for it to cross, because we don't know how steep the bottom wick is going to be. We don't know how steep the bottom wick needs to be. So wait for it to cross that line back up. This might just keep driving, and if it keeps driving, then good. We're not going to trade. The only time we're going to trade if it re-breaks the lows, or re-breaks the line. Gotta stay patient here, guys. Not forcing anything. Did you place the buy stop? No. I'm going to enter manually. What the fuck did I just read? If the 30 closes ID invalidated, yes. If the 30 closes below, then that's going to be news as well. So yes. The idea is going to be invalidated. In, I mean, if we don't get it within the next... within the next 7 minutes, I'll invalidate the trade. Because then it's too soon. Then it's too soon. No, it's too close to news. Then it's just 15 minutes before news. Yeah, but you see the idea, guys. That's why we enter on the second. That's why we enter on. It's all David's fault. This is why we enter on the second break of the line, right, and not the first one, because we never know how. Remember, guys, we never know how steep the bottom wick is going to be. We never know how steep the bottom. The only time we can confirm this trade if we come up again, because that's going to be the retracement. Because now we have made a bottom wick, and that's going to be the retracement to flip and come back up, right? That's why, guys. That's why we always wait for the. That's why we waited for the re-break of the line and not the first tap. Because the only way you could confirm that it's going to retrace or it's going to pull back is if you come down and then come up and break the line again. Then you finally have a retracement, because then you have a bullish pressure. Bullish pressure, which is causing the candle to flip. So yeah. That's why we waited. I know we were like 0.1 pip from getting it, but that's why we wait and we don't force anything. Prime example. $15 close respecting, or $5 close respecting. News is good or bad for gold? We don't know yet. We don't know. News, we have no idea what news is going to turn out like. They're expecting they're expecting good numbers for dollar. Might be best for wait for news. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is. It's been like it's 19 minutes left before news, so not gonna force anything. So yeah, let's wait for after news, guys. But yeah, guys, that's another thing that I've noticed with this play, right? Dunkin' no donuts. Another thing that I've noticed with this play is we don't take the entries based off of the tap. We take entries based off of the re-break. So right here, for example, we would not take entries the first time we tapped. We would wait for it to come down, and then once you come back up and cross that line 2 times, the second time you cross that line, that's when you'll take the entry, right? So you see here. Oh no, that was wrong. My bad. That was the wrong one. Where was it? Somewhere down here. Yeah, right here, for example. You have the play right here, right? No bottom wick. Broke the highs, right? So change of structure. Came down. You would not have taken it once you tapped. You would have waited for it to come down, and once you re-break cross the line twice, that's when you take the buys up. You didn't say that before. I said that like 20 times. 20 times before the trade I said that. But 20 times before we even came here, I said that. What do you mean rip, bro? There's no way you got in. There's no way you got in that. I told you like 20 times. Might get a quick move to 2029.8, but best wait for news. Yeah. We got news here in 17 minutes, so let's wait. 2030.7, whenever tapped from top or below market minimum, moved 20 to 30 pips. All previous data confirmed this in previous data. 2030.7. Talk about here. Oh, you're talking about that whenever you tap this level, if you came from the upside, you move down at least 20 pips, and the same thing if you came from the upside, you move up 20 pips. Is that what you're saying? So basically, it's saying it's a decision zone. Fresh account after a payout, trying to start off the right way with a W. Hey, let's get it, bro. If the daily flips, it's gonna go below the 2000s for sure, maybe 1980s. Yeah, again, guys, remember what we said earlier, right? You guys remember what we said earlier, right? We have a lower time frame reversal for a higher time frame continuation, right? So what does this look like? Well, it looks like a lower time frame reversal. Lower time frame reversal to do what? To continue the daily bearish trend, right? Did not come up and break the highs. Did not come up and break the highs. Did not create a higher high. Instead, you created a lower low, lower high. Once you flip, yes, good idea. This is what we've been saying for a while, guys. Unless you break 2064 areas, it's still a valid bearish trend to come down to test 1980s. So yeah, agreed. Guess this candle needs to come up again for a top wick. The 4 hour, yes, I do. Like the 4 hour looks good to come up and flip. We'll see here. We got news in 13 minutes, so we'll see how news plays out. And after news, we can grab something. Should be able to grab something. Now, I wish one of these candles didn't have a top wick. That would have been ideal, but they do, all of them. So let's see here. You are tapping into rejection area here. Small rejection area here on the 15 and 30. So if you want to see a rejection, you'd likely see a rejection now at 26. But again, it's a pretty small area. Otherwise, you'll see yourself fill down to 24 at least. But again, I don't want to make any plays before news. So we have 12 minutes to news. I'm not going to say anything until news. I'm just going to sit here and observe the markets. Wow, imbalance has been filled on the oil. So we did come up and fill the imbalance. Perfect. Looks like a double top here. And yeah, oil looks good to come down here again. So yeah, guys, I'm just going to observe. I'm not going to do anything 12 minutes before news. So I'm going to observe, wait for news, and then after news, we're going to look for new positions. But we were very close to get that position. We were like minus, we were like 0.5 pips away to get that position. But we didn't, right? Didn't force anything, stay disciplined, and that's why we didn't lose. You see that, guy? You see, guys, the importance of discipline. What a rejection off your level on oil. Yeah, this is a strong level on oil. Got a strong level on oil. Tapped it perfectly, right? Tapped it perfectly. So a closure below here should take you down. Now you came up, filled imbalance, which was expected, right? Expected it to come. I wanted it to come further up to tap the imbalance, and now you should be able to come down. And next week we're gonna trade oil. Would you sell oil even with news? No, I would wait after news. I don't want to get into my position in the middle of news here, right? So we'll wait for news and then we'll draw out the positions in 11 minutes. Having position in news is the best feeling ever, right? We're likely to get a very long opportunity after news. Hopefully. Hopefully we do need a pullback here. We do need a pullback. Ooh, tap 26 and slight rejection here. 15, very small top wick. Let's see here. I don't want us to pull back just yet. Like, I want us to relax. Can we just relax a little bit? Don't pull back yet. Just wait for news. Can we wait for news and then pull back after news? Not right now. What's up, Paulo Gomez? Yeah. Just a waiting game now. Just waiting for news. This is the play. It'll keep going to 2024, then pull back to 2028, then we can get in. Yeah, let's see here. So what can we see historically? Okay, historically, when did we come from these areas? Came from these areas here and here, right? Came down all the way down. Where did you pull back here? All right, so you pull back. Yeah, right. You came down to around 24 areas, pulled back to 29, 30 areas, and then you came back down. So yeah, almost the same idea, right? We'll just wait. I'll wait for a slightly bigger pullback than 28. So yeah, if we just tap 26 here, then we haven't broken structure yet, right? This is where you'll break structure to the downside. That's where you break structure, and unless you come down below, we still haven't broken structure. So we should be, I mean, this should be good for to drive back up here, unless you break structure. So we'll see. But we have news in 7 minutes, so can't say anything yet. Got a crazy buy at 2026.5. Should I take profit? I mean, dude, that just doesn't sound right. To anybody in chat reading that, does that sound right to you guys? That's just the way that was phrased. Got a crazy buy at 2026.5. Should I take profit now? It sounds like you just took a buy and it happened to go up and now you don't know what to do anymore, right? So it sounds like you didn't really have a plan. So for your sake, bro, I would change that. Next time, go with the plan. Where was your take profit? Why didn't you have a take profit? Where was your break even? Where was your take partials? Right, so at 26, I mean, you should have been break even. But I guess you haven't moved stops to break even yet. So I would say get out. I would say get out. There's news. Or at least move stops to break even. At least move stops to break even. Because there's news now. I know, bro. I'm a professional gambler, exactly. Bro, that does not sound good, bro. Does not sound good. Does not sound good. Just, I would say get out. I would say get out. There's news now. There's news in 5 minutes. Or move stops to break even. Or like 10 pips in profit. Move stops to 10 pips in profit. Move stops to 10 pips in profit and just leave it. So in case news comes out bad for gold, you'll be out in profit. In case it comes good, you'll be a millionaire. But I would say move stops to 10 pips in profit. Hey Bard, when you drink, you even can hear it going down your throat and everything because of the mic. Bro, I don't know what to do, man. Like whenever I turn the mic down, people say it's too low. Then I turn it up, people say they can hear the water going down my throat. I don't know, bro. Maybe I need to change the settings or something. Any of you guys good with mics could help me? Any of you guys could help me change the settings? David is in a troll mood today. Pause? What did I say? I remember when I was a professional gambler and I lost 2 funded accounts. Hey, that's what happens when you're a gambler. We got the throat examiner in the chat. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, boys. We got news here in 50 seconds. Bro, I can't even read chat on my computer, bro. This is getting bad. Damn it, I have to reach out on my phone. Been busy, so I couldn't chat much. Next week I'll be trading for my motherland. Let's go, bro. Safe travels, bro. News came out good for the dollar. Oops. All right. Yeah, guys. Let's see now. We got some volume at least. Was gonna have buy sell stops at the flip. Did not have time to call it out, so I just, in my mind, I was like, okay, sell stops, and then it flipped, or then it came down. I was like, okay, I don't have time for that. But yeah. So we done? No, we're not done. We're definitely not done. Definitely not done, chat. Can still get a position here. So closure below 2026 would be my next target to fill down to 2024.3. Right, you made a top wick, grabbed tons of liquidity, and now if you could drive below 2025.6, you should be able to get a sell down. Yeah, didn't quite have time there, guys. Didn't quite have time. Right, the sell stops at the flip would be ideal, right? News came out bad for gold, and you still pushed up with no bottom wick. So as soon as you flip, you would obviously save a wick down. But it went really fast. It just popped up and then it rejected immediately. What is oil doing here? Seems like oil is rejecting. The 15 came up, closed the respecting. Looks like you're probably gonna come down and fill this no wick right here. Yeah. Took sell at the flip with 10 pips in profit. Yeah. I didn't have time to call out the sell, so I didn't take it. Right, I didn't want to just say, okay, sell stop, and then boom, activate it, and then boom, right? Because I have to type out everything on Discord, so that's why. In terms of news, if it comes out good for the dollar, does that mean it's usually bad for gold and it's sell? Vice versa, yes. That is the case. Yes, they're inversely correlated. Right, because dollar is the denominator. It's XAU to USD, not USD XAU. So yeah, you're completely right, buddy. Completely right. Most times, like most times, usually it's not 100%, right? Yeah, it was an aggressive entry. Yes, sir. It was really an aggressive entry. Now again, guys, could this be the reversal? Could this be the lower time frame reversal for a daily continuation and for the daily flip? Very likely here. So we'll look for sells now below 2026, down to 2024.3 here, and after that we'll look for the sells below 2024. Right? If this overshoots, we'll look for sells somewhere here. If this overshoots, we'll look for sells here. I wish we got a candle with no top wick though, so we can look for a retracement. You make enough trading just alone to cover your life. Yes. But yeah, let's see here, guys. Hopefully, ideally, we get a candle with no top wick, so we can look for a retracement sell. Ideally, but we'll see. I'm very low maintenance, guys. I'm very low maintenance. When it comes to spending money, I don't spend a lot of money. I'm very low maintenance. I don't live a lavish lifestyle at all, right? I just very low maintenance. I just need simple things. I got a dip early today. See you guys Monday. Have a great weekend. See you, bro. Have a good weekend, David. I'll see you on Monday, bro. Take care, man. Same. Dream car, G82, BMW, M4. What are you looking for stops if you take the sells? Stops are going to be probably above this wick right here. That's going to be the stops. So above this range, because now you're into this range, right? You're in this range. Once you fill this range, you shouldn't break back into this range, right? Because once you break back into this range, you would see yourself come up again. When you're taking the sells, either below 2025.999 or below 2024.362. What happened to music? Oh. Let's see if we can get a top wick for a sell first, though. We don't want to take sells off rip. I'd wait for a top wick first. Overshot, yeah, it overshot our small, or it didn't overshoot. It could close like this and it'll be fine. Now we'll wait, otherwise we'll just wait for 24. It's fine. Bard, your level 2026 is there because of past price action? Yes, it is. Alright, it is a minor rejection point. You see? And you have this range, which usually gets filled, right? You have this range between 26 and 24, which usually gets filled. So whenever you close below, you always see yourself drive down. That's why I have it right there. That's what I want to hear. It's not like streamers like Donvo make money off signals when start off, but teaching people himself how to make money off trading to cover his rent. Yeah, I mean, signals are still free, so no money's being made off of QTC right now. None. Right now, everything is free. Right, so it's not the case that I'm selling signals to be able to trade. It's more like I'm able to trade, so that's why I'm sending signals. It's the other way around. So trading comes first, right? Who was your mentor? My mentor was Uncle Ted, Raja Banks, and Donvo. Those were my 3 people that I learned from. How's the taxing in Sweden when it comes to trading Forex? Well, tax in Sweden when you trade Forex is same as probably most countries. Probably same as Norway, right? Once you take the money out of the account, that's when you tax it. But as long as it's in the trading account, nobody can touch it. But as soon as you take the money out, right? And depends on what you spend it. If you take it out on the company name and buy, let's say, a car in the company's name, you could avoid it, like with every other business. But yeah, as long as you have it in your trading account, you should be good. And then once you withdraw into your bank account, it's pretty simple, you know? No tax evasion here. I'm gonna teach y'all how to commit tax fraud. 27.5%, dude, I wish. I wish. I wish it was 27.5. You guys would see me in a private jet if it was 27.5. No, I'm joking. What days do you trade live? I trade every weekday, so Monday to Friday. Alright, looks like we're about to get a closure here. At least we can get a top wick and enter sells. Let me just lock in here, guys. Stop loss is going to be pretty big. Hopefully we'll get a top wick though, so we can decrease our stop loss. Alright, now we just wait for the top wick. Five-minute no top wick, yeah, that's why we're waiting on the top wick on the we're waiting for the top wick on the 5. On the 15, I mean. Right, because the top wick on the 15 would be a compensation on the 5. See if we get a top wick. Very soon here, guys. Be ready. Be ready, boys. All right. Let's see how steep of a top we can get here. Should be able to tap this this no wick, and we should be able to get an entry once you re-break this line. Let's see here. All right, I guess that's the flip. Yeah, it reflipped, guys, so there's not really a point. The market just doesn't want to give it to us, huh? Well, the market just doesn't want to give it to us, huh? It's one of those days. It's been like that all week, guys. It's been like that all week. We've had like 1 pip, 2 pips from our position, and we haven't gotten it. Time for the fib, dude. I'm tempted to use the fib. I'm literally tempted to pull out the fib. Nah, I'm joking. We'll wait. We'll wait. It doesn't matter if it takes 2 years. We'll wait. We'll wait for the perfect position, right? Even if it doesn't come. But yeah, this week has been really. It has been really like the market and my strategy has gone like this, right? They have not coincided at all. So yeah. Yeah, I'm ending the week here. Got things to do. Best of luck, everyone. Remember, it's not about catching trades every day. Try to learn something by watching the live streams. Hey, appreciate you, Trader SA. I'll see you, bro. Take care, man. Don't do it, Bart. Don't do it to him. Ah, dude, I'm holding myself back right now. I'm almost about to pull out the fib. I swear to God. It's hard. This is the worst month of trading I've ever seen. Yeah, it's been a bad price action for us. Bad price action for us, right? Call JP. JP isn't answering, bro. JP has been ghosting me. Use the fib. Oh, dude, you guys are really trying to make me use the fib. What is oil saying? Let's see if oil looks better than fucking gold. Wow, it does. Dude. Yeah, I'm about to introduce oil next week. I'm gonna calculate my lot size and everything this weekend, and then I'm gonna start trading oil next week. We've been looking at oil for like a month now. I think we've been looking at oil since before New Year's, slightly before New Year's. So, yeah. No trades this week, no. So oil looks pretty good. Right at resistance, right? Wicked up, closed, respecting. What you could see now is just come down. Let's see how this plays out now, because you do have a candle with no bottom wick on oil. Because if we trade oil, we're gonna trade straight breakouts. Just so you guys know. So if we start trading oil, we're gonna trade straight breakouts. We're probably not gonna be so focused on the no wick strategy as we are on gold, because it seems like oil is respecting straight breakouts. So yeah, next week I'm gonna start trading oil, guys. Seems like my levels get respected pretty well. So yeah, it looks good. So yeah, next week oil. Stay ready, boys. Stay ready. Just remember to put your oil on your MT5. Go search up your oil on your MT5. Add it to your list. Calculate your lot size, your risk, so you're ready. So you don't have to... Oil? What do you mean? What do you mean sell oil? I've never seen this before. And then they search up oil on MT5 and it doesn't show up. Like, what? Oil doesn't even exist. What is he talking about? How do I calculate that shit? Go on lot size calculator. So yeah, next week oil. Yeah, it looks good here. Tapping into resistance. Closed respecting. Oops. Yeah, that's the area I would want to see a closure above if you want to drive to up to at least around these areas, right? Around these areas, and I would say my stops to break even, aka take partials, would be around here. So yeah, that would be the oil trade I would look for now. So I break out above 74.53 to come up to 74.85, and my break even point would be 74.7. If it wants to break above, otherwise it'll just reject and drive down again. Wow. Gold is coming up heavy here. Yeah, wicks aren't really good strategy for oil. Those commodity boys don't respect wicks and levels. They just jack price up or down on a whim. Exactly, yeah. That's what I noticed as well. That's what I noticed as well. So that's why we're gonna change our strategy a bit on oil. Would you look at that? Get ready, could be an entry line for Sols. Let's see here. Again, we're waiting for a pullback still. Right, you could say, you guys could have said the new entry played out, right? New entry played out, wicked up, compensated, and now drove down. The reason I didn't take this, for you guys wondering, is because the 15 closed respecting. So if the 15 closed below 24.362, this would have been the entry, right? This would have been the entry. But since we didn't close below, we closed respecting. At any point of time, you could still come up to 29, 28 areas. So that's why. That's why I didn't grab this, for your information. This month I could have gone to casino and have better chances on gold. Hey man, just stick through it. Just stick through these months and you're gonna get rewarded the next coming months. Promise. That's the top wick. Yeah. This was a top wick, right? Apparently came up, just compensated. Once you compensated, now you're driving down. But yeah, so far the new entry looks very promising. Very promising. thank you. Stayed in gold and made 167. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the streams. Yeah. Another 5 close respecting. We got a 30 and a 15 closure in 4 minutes here. Let's see how we close. $11 days on FTMO, 2.5k profit. Is that good? Yes, that is good, bro. That is good. Good job. In any trade? No. Oil? Wow. Wow, rejected hard on oil, right? Came up, just tapped the level, rejected hard. Bro, watch oil just completely change its price action once we start trading it. Watch next week when we start trading oil and oil just completely, it starts moving like gold. It completely changes price action, I swear. Nah, but oil is gonna be exciting. It's my first time trading anything other than gold for 2 years. No, 1.5 years. So it's gonna be exciting. Oil is gonna lose volume when you hop on. I swear, bro. I swear, bro. The way it's been looking, I swear that seems like that's the case. Then it has to. Then there has to be something wrong. That happens. Guys, how are we 195 people here but only 62 likes? Come on, guys, run it up. It's Friday, right? We should be able to hit 100 likes on a Friday. The ratio is not looking good, guys. The ratio is not looking good. The viewer to like ratio is not looking good. Maybe that's why we don't get any positions. Maybe it's because we're getting so few likes. Might be because of that. Like the video, boys. Come on. Let's get 100 likes, or I'm not gonna end the stream. Sausage party. Are you on a bulk? No, bro. I'm just new. Hello, what's up, bro? Hey, for everybody that's new here, don't forget to subscribe. Let's see if we can hit 2.5k. Should be able to hit 2.5k over the weekend. It'll be amazing. Start off the week with 2.5k next week. Let's go. So for everybody that's new, hit the subscribe, join the fam. Oil rejected hard. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, oil is so straightforward, bro. Oil is so straight. No, like no fake outs, no weird price action for no reason, nor just weird pushes. Oil is like you could literally just take oil trades just based off of. You could take oil trades just based off of breakouts and retests and rejections, right? You could just okay, close respecting, take a sell. Oh, close back into range, take a buy. Oh, close respecting, take a sell. Right? Literally straightforward. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be. I'm gonna make a new record for oil though. I'm gonna make a new record for oil, so I'm gonna have gold and then oil, like 2 separate records, just to keep track. But and we'll see how oil performs. Yeah, literally, like could have just taken a straight breakout. Retest. Yeah, that's good. So what are you waiting for before start trading oil? Nothing now. We've been waiting so far just because I need sufficient time to actually know what I'm doing. That's all. But now we've been watching oil for about a month, a little more than a month, and looks good. Looks good. So yeah, I think it's enough. So next week we're gonna start trading oil as well, and then we might increase the frequency of trades, because you guys know it's been dry season on gold. Not a lot of trades taken. Haven't gotten our setups. We've been very close. Gold likes teasing us. You know how it is. Gold loves teasing us. So yeah. Good. This is good here, guys. Next, hopefully we don't flip. Can we get in buys? No. I would get in buys now. You did not close back into range, right? This is the range you're in. Right. Oops. I would say around... Right, this is the range you're in. Broke out of this range. Filled the next range. Came up. Retested the highs of this range. Or retested the resistance. Respected, and now you're coming down. So I would not take the buys here. Reason being, if you close back into range, sure, I'll take the buys here. But you did not close back into range, right? You closed respecting, so there's no point. Even though you might flip, I don't like the probabilities as much as if we close above. As much as if we close above, so that's why I won't take the trade right now. What I would do though, which is even better, is now I'll wait for the closure, and if this closes with no top wick like this, and closes below, so if we get a closure like this would be ideal, guys. This would end Friday on a good note. So if we get a closure below like this with no top wick on this one, I'll wait for a top wick to come compensate and then come down, right? Because that's the 30-minute and the 50-minute play as well. So I'd wait for us to come down, close below. Once you close below, I'd wait for a top wick, and as soon as we hit this area, I'll wait to see how far we can come, and once we re-break this line, I'll take a sell down. So that's what the idea is right now. So let's see if we get this idea. If we don't get this idea, I'm going to call it a day. And we'll see you guys on Monday with a fresh computer bot to collapse. I swear. I don't think my computer can make another stream, bro. I don't think my computer can make it to another stream. He's literally on this last straw. Hey, buddy. It's fine. Just push through this last stream, bro. I believe gold has more liquidity, making this price action more random sometimes. Yes, that might be the case, yes. Hopefully we don't flip here. I do not want to see a flip here. It's making Formula 1 noises. No, nothing is how it should be with this computer. Wow, I think we got a no bottom wick play on the oil even. Here. Does anybody know, so I don't have to search it up, does anybody know how to count pips on oils? So let's say, how many pips is this? Is this 33 pips? Is it just straightforward 33? Okay. Alright. Great. So we don't... Very easy. Very straightforward. Alright guys, that's the last play of the day. Can we get it? Can we get a closure below and a top wick to compensate for the no bottom wick? For no top wick, so we can get a trade and move on to next week. Come on guys, like the video. We have 200 people in here and we only have 88 likes. The ratio is not looking good, boys. The ratio is not looking good, so I want everyone now to stop whatever you're doing and leave a like on the video. Leave a like so we can hit 100 likes, so I can end the stream. Because I told you, I'm not going to end the stream until we hit 100 likes. Let's say about at 72.5, your price reached 72.6, that's 10 pips. Oh, okay, I got it. And also for everybody that's new to the stream, subscribe, join the fam. We're almost at 2.5k. We'd be very thankful if we could hit 2.5k. Yeah. Don't flip. 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 Go to indicator and add Forex market sessions. I think I have that indicator. Yeah, I think it's this one. No. Yeah, it's this one. I do have that indicator, yes. Wow, New York has been very bearish. But I don't like using it because I don't like having so many things on my chart. It's not that one? Why didn't we take a buy? It did not have a top wick. The reason we didn't take a buy is because you did not close back into range. You still close respecting. That's why. Now you did flip, unfortunately, but yeah, wow, you flipped for solid 2 pips. Which one is it? Okay, so you said, what did you say? You said, just remove these. I don't even know why I have these. You said Forex. This one, I'm guessing. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just showing the different sessions, right? So how London and New York moves. Yeah. Don't really use it though. I don't see a reason, but yeah. $30 flip and reach 2026 point to 2028 and back down and break the lows. Do you see that? If not, why? So you said, what do you say? You said 30 flip, reach 27, 28, 26, 28. So reach this area right here, which is a area of rejection. Let's see here. 2006, 2008. I do see that. I do see that. That's why we had the idea, right? That's why I had the idea. That's why I had the idea of us coming up, creating a top wick, compensating if there's no top wick, and then once we break the lows or we break this line again. So I'd have a line right here, for example. I'd have this right here. Make it straight. I'd have this right here. And so I'd wait for a candle to close below, come up, and once you come up and then re-break this line, I'd take the sells down. That's what I'd wait for. So yeah, pretty much the same idea as you. Only thing that is different from you is that I want a closure below first. So I want a closure below, then a top wick. But if you close respecting and get a top wick, I'm not sure. Then I'd have to wait for a closure below after. But I need a closure below either now, then a top wick, or a top wick and then a closure below to take the sells. But one of those. So either a closure below, top wick for the sells, or a top wick, closure below for the sells. So one of those two. So I need a top wick and a closure below. Now, whichever happens first doesn't really matter, but I need both. On the 5 minute, there was a no wick compensation and a flip. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. All right, came out compensated for no wick and then came back down. Yes, it was. Reason I didn't take it is because the 15 didn't close below. That's the only reason I didn't take it. All right, need extra confirmations, guys. The only one that doesn't have an idea is market slow, doesn't want to play with us today. No, the market does not want to play by our rules today. The market does not want to play by our rules, and that's fine, you know. It's fine. Doesn't matter if we take. Remember, guys, we are strategy restraint. We're not time restraint. So we are strategy restraint only, meaning we are only restrained by strategy. So whenever the market aligns with our strategy, that's when we take a trade, no matter how much time has gone by. So yeah, but we're gonna start trading oil next week, which is gonna be exciting. So we'll see. But yeah, the markets are being a little bitchy. I ain't gonna lie. What's the name of that session indicator? The name was what was the full name? I think it was FX Market Sessions. FX Market Sessions. Bro, check GBP JPY. Bruv. You're really gonna make me check? Are you really gonna make me check? Great British Pounds, huh? Sorry guys, shit was awful. GBP JPY. Alright. Let us see then. So we've got a slight rejection right around this area right here. Strong rejection. Looks like we're coming down. Let's see here. Got another area right about here. Now, doesn't look too bad here. Alright, so you would probably look for a buy once you close above 188. So that's when you look for a buy. Otherwise, you'd wait for a price to retest the 187.8 areas to eventually come up and break the highs. Now you have a bunch of clean traffic to the left here, which is promising if you're looking for buys. So all right, so basically what you're gonna wait for here is you'd wait for a closure, simple closure about 188.04, which would then take you straight into clean traffic up to around, I'd say up to around 188.5 areas, right? So you'd wait for a buy above 188.04, right? Because clean traffic, I'd have my take profit, first take profit, or whatever you want to call it, the break even point or take partials, I'd have it around 188.27. Reason being is whenever you do close below, that's usually when you retest, right? So you did close below, you come up, you retest around this area, that's when you reject, right? You have another rejection right here. So I just wait for you to close above and drive. That's all I'd wait for. For sells, for sells, I'd look for a closure below. I'd look for a closure below 187.56. So this is a range where I wouldn't trade because price is kind of choppy here, as you guys see, right? Price is very choppy. There's no clear rejection area, but below here you should be good to drive at least a couple of, how many pips is this? At least 15 pips, right? You should be able to grab at least 15 pips, and that's going to be your stops or break even or take partials to continue the trend downwards. So I'd say that that's going to be what you're looking for. So sells below 187.564 or buys above 188.040. So yeah. Yep, same thing on hourly. Pretty straightforward. Nothing too complicated, right? To fill the imbalance up. Can we see gold? Yes, sir. Bottle of water. Computer rip. Did my computer lag again? Sorry, guys. He's not holding up. Okay, thanks, man. No problem, bro. Can you see XAU USD? Yes, sir. Yes, we're looking at 3 or 4 on gold. On a 100k challenge, what lot would you risk 2%? I don't know. You'll have to use a lot size calculator. All right, we got a 15 closure here. Close bearish. Looking good here, guys. Looking very good here, guys. Now, can we close below on the next 15 and then come up on the next 30? So what we would like to see on the 30 is we would like to see a closure below 2024.362. So we'd like to see a closure below here on the 30. Once you close below, you'd like to see a top wick to around these areas, and then once, right, dude, so you see this line get broken. So once you break this line, you would not take a sell on the first break, you'd take a sell on the second break. So you'd wait for price to come up and then come down, and then once you come down the second time, you take a sell right here to continue the bearish move down to 2020 areas. So let's see here if we can get that. That's the last position of the day. If we don't get that position, then I'll call it a day. Where was the last place you traveled? Outside of Sweden, France, Paris. This was my last time I was outside of Sweden. Yes. Yeah, it was. So Paris was the last time. Can you mark up where the sell and where the buy? Well, I did, right? So I did. I just told you my plan for sells. Now plan for buys. Probably back above 2030. So my buys would be back into this range. That would be my buys. That would be the range 2, I would say. Range 2 breakout. So I would wait for buys above 2030. But until 2030.9, I'm not considering buys. So I'm just considering sells. So this is just a top wick area. For me, this is just a top wick area. But yeah, boys, anybody that's new here, leave a subscribe. Let's hit 2.5k subscribers. Would appreciate that. I trade every day, Monday to Friday, 7 a.m. to around 11 a.m. EST. No, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. EST, New York session, and we're gonna start trading oil, which is gonna be exciting. So anybody here that trades oil, welcome to the stream. Or anybody that's looking to oil, so are we. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting next week. We're probably gonna get more trades than we do right now. So it's been kind of dry season for us lately. Haven't gotten that many trades. Last time we got a trade was last Friday. Yeah, we caught that W at the end of the stream, and since then it's literally been nothing. But I've only streamed for 3 days this week. This week though. So Monday was a bank holiday. I streamed Tuesday. I streamed Wednesday, and then Thursday I slept. I accidentally took a nap. That was a bit too long. Then so no stream. And then today Friday. So only streamed 3 days this week. Next week, add oil to the title to make official. Yes, sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Will do. Oil will be in the title. Try to add it in the thumbnail, maybe create a new thumbnail. Oil is definitely going to bring more viewers. Let's see, man. I think a lot of people trade oil, and I don't see a lot of people stream oil. So it's going to be. I've never seen anybody stream oil. Have you guys seen anybody stream oil? Me personally, no. Haven't seen anybody stream oil. So we might be the oil stream pioneer. We start a wave of oil traders. Because right now you have a bunch of traders trading gold, right? Like everybody trades gold. But nobody trades oil. So maybe we'll start. We'll start. Tory trades? Who the fuck? No, I'm joking. I don't know who Tory trades is. Capital Hungry and Iron Man does. Ah, okay, never mind. She trades commodities. Ah, okay. The oil is not that commonly streamed. Yeah, yeah. All right. So it'll be. That means that we'll have. We'll be one of the first people to trade oil live, or one of very few, which is nice. I have a friend who trades oil. Does your friend also stream? We are sitting at 2,430 subscribers. So we need 70 more subs and we hit 2.5k. Let's see if we can do that this stream. For the sake of oil. Let's see if we can hit 2.5k for the sake of oil. Sake of us trading oil. Growing fast. Yeah, we've been growing pretty fast lately. It's been good. I think oil is gonna bring a lot of new people. Also, making 78 counts right now. Let's go, bro. Yes. Also, I have a possible announcement this weekend. That's gonna start the next week as well. So they're gonna be 2 big changes next week. So one of them is gonna be we're gonna start trading oil. The other one is gonna be you will see. Stay tuned in an announcement. Stay tuned in the announcements channel, and you guys are gonna see. So there's gonna be 2 big news for QTC this weekend. One of them you already know is oil. The other one is very exciting. Very exciting. Hot tub trading? No. Hot tub trading is gonna be at 10k. When we hit 10k subs, I'm gonna do a hot tub stream. Big red folder news for QTC. Yeah, it's a red folder for QTC. We have 2 red folders for QTC this weekend. Shit, Christmas coming soon, 2024. For real. For real. But yeah, boys, everybody's new. Subscribe to the channel. Let's hit 2.5k. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Will there be a speech for the folders? No. Just an announcement. Just an announcement. Oh, another thing. Oh, maybe we have 3 big things. Maybe we have oil. The other thing I'm talking about, which you guys will know about soon, and the new PC. So smooth transitions, hey? Next week is gonna be good. What are you reading chat on your phone? Yes, I'm reading chat on my phone. Why am I doing that, you might ask? Well, because my computer is on its last straw. So I can't even read chat on my computer right now. It's really bad. It's really bad. Yeah, PC might blow up, yeah. I don't know what happened. Dude, I don't even know what happened, bro, honestly. Like, I think my PC just hit a tipping point, you know? It's like, you know, I'm alright. I'm like, oh, fuck no. I think it hit that tipping point where my PC's like, alright, I can't do this anymore. Unboxing reveal setup. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll give you guys a glimpse of the computer when it comes. Pretty decent. It's a i7 something K. It's a something 80 GTX. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I think it can. I think it'll handle the stream better than this piece of shit, at least. GGSL. Let's see here. Wow, hard rejection on oil here. Hard rejection on oil. I'm gonna have to figure out how big the stops are gonna need to be on oil. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that's gonna be tough. Are we gonna have the same stops? Let's see. I think we're gonna have to. I think. Yeah, we'll see. I think we're gonna probably have the maybe a little tighter than oil. Seems like that. Any plans on taking buys on gold? No, right now we're looking for sells again. Just waiting for a closure below 2024 or a closure back into range. So if we can get a closure back into range now on this 15, and then we get a bottom wick with no top wick, then we'll grab the buys up. Right? Because I am expecting us to pull up a little further to around 2028 areas. So if we get a closure above here with a bottom wick with no top wick, we'll take the buys up. So yeah, we would look. Yes, we are looking for buys only if we close back into the range and get a no bottom wick play, no top wick play, only. Otherwise, no. Is oil tradable on weekends? No. My stop loss on my broker needs to be 50 pips. Yeah, we'll see. Probably the same as we have on gold, right? So around that, around like 50 pips. Yes, around 50, 60 pips. Depending on what trade it is. Let's see here. What are you guys saying? How much longer are you going to be live for? I'll be live for... What's the time right now? I'll be live for another like 20 minutes. And then I'll call it a day. Let's hit 2.5k, guys. Come on. Everybody that's in the live right now, subscribe to the channel. And let's hit 2.5. We are 60 subs away, so we only need 60 more people. Everybody log in on their burners. I want everybody to make new accounts. Come on, boys. Log into your burners. I know you guys have burners. Also, we're going to start trading oil, so that's going to be good news. Yeah, this closure back into range should be able to take you up. Let's see if we get a bottom wick here. Drawdown on a sell 1k. Should I close? Wait 50. I'll tell you in 50 seconds what I would do. I would hold because you're gonna get a top wick, right? You're gonna get a top wick either way after this closure. So they hold and try to get out on the top wick. When will they start paying signals? Probably in a couple of months. Not soon though. Signals are gonna be free for a while. So maybe like right before the summer or something like that, or maybe May, April. What do you need burner for? For everything, man. All right, we did not get the no top wick play. They close back into range though. Let's see here. They close back into range, should be able to come up to 2028 here. Yeah, market has been little rebellious. I hope once we start trading oil, gold notices that we have moved on from gold, and we're not exclusive to gold anymore, and we're not being faithful. Hopefully, gold sees that we're cheating on him, on her, I mean, and maybe he'll start acting right again. Maybe we'll make gold jealous once we start trading oil, and maybe gold will start moving well again. We'll show that we can trade other pairs as well. Those of us who already are in your Discord, will you have to pay for signals too? Yes, but you will get a huge discount. So everybody that's gonna join, so I'll have, once the signals get launched and the Zoom and everything like that, every paid resource that I have, once I get launched in a couple of months, then everybody that's in within the first week, I'll have within a short period of time after it gets launched, will have a heavy discount that will last. So it's not just 1 month, it will be a heavy permanent discount. When will you start charging? Maybe like right before summer, so in a couple of months. That's what I'm looking at right now. Watch out for the fake out. Yeah, I do believe we can come up to tap 2000. Like, historically, that's what we've been doing every time we close back into range, right? So we should be able to come up here. When are you writing on Discord channel? When are you writing on Discord? Which channel? What do you mean? When am I writing what? What exactly are you talking about? Alright. That's the level tapped. Perfect. That's the top wick. That's the closure back into range and refill. We refill the range. Which one is live for live signals? Oh, the one for live signals is called signals. Maybe you haven't been added in yet, but just wait and you'll be added in soon. Tap 29.49 level perfectly, and seems like you're rejecting here. Let's see if we can flip here, and that'll be the top wick to drive further down. Then all you need is a closure below 2024.362 to get in a position. Let's see here. Looking for cells? Yes. Oil. Oil is driving up. Is it? Yes, it is. Kind of. It's in this range, right? So for oil, I would like for me to take a oil buy or sell, I'd wait for either close above 74.53, 553 or 73.66. So I'd wait for either one of those, because a closure below, because I still believe we need to come down further to grab liquidity, right? So I'd wait for a closure below here to fill this imbalance right here, right? Fill that imbalance right there. So yeah, that's what I wait for. Hey, welcome everybody that's new here. For everybody that's new here, don't forget to subscribe, join the fam. Let's hit 2.5k. We only need what more do we need? Let's see here. We need 60 more subs. So everybody log into your burner and sub to the channel. Where you think gold is gonna reject? Most likely within this area right here. Because this will be the break of structure, right? So you have a right now you're forming kind of a berry structure. So you have a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, right? And the lower high should probably come up to around these areas and not break. Because once you break this area, then you're gonna see yourself come up and fill the range up. So I'd say around somewhere here we should be able to reject. And you have tapped this area. Now I don't know how deep we're gonna tap it. Either we're gonna tap it here and reject, or we're gonna come further up. But I believe we're gonna reject somewhere here if you want to keep driving down. Again, guys, remember, what did I say all morning? Right, all the gold has been doing lately is it has been reversing on the lower time frames to continue on the higher time frames. So this is a lower time frame reversal to continue on the lower time frames, right? Right, you see here on the daily. So yeah, that's all. Oil is about to flip here any second. Don't you think it will fill the wick? Talking about this wick? Not necessarily, not the whole wick, no. Because filling this wick would entail that you're gonna tap the highs again, and that's gonna be the breakout structure. So no, not necessarily. If it flips, do you think it'll drive to 73.66? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I see us, because you made a top wick now, pretty steep top wick, grabbed orders, right? So if you flip, I do see us come down to at least 73.66, yes. Are you trading only gold? No, I trade gold and oil, baby. Oil and gold. So I trade yellow gold and black gold. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Aha, you know what it is. Yeah, that's the flip, and that's probably the drive down to 73.66. Bro, oil is tempting, bro. Next week. Gonna be weird. You're gonna be so weird trading oil. I don't even know. Like, it doesn't even feel like myself. Like cheating on gold. Feels weird. Hopefully gold starts to act right after we cheat. Looking forward to trade oil next week. Yeah, me too. Are we selling? Not yet. Oil dropping, yes, it's probably going to tap around 73, and then you'll see, you'll look for a closure below. Once you get a closure below, you take the sells down to 73.3. First date with oil next week, huh? Yes, sir. Let's hope it turns out well. Should I put on? Should I put on a? Maybe I should put on a suit when we trade oil. Just because it's the first time, you know. Gotta look good for the first date. Or at least maybe a nicer shirt. Maybe a button up. Let's start trading oil now. No. Haven't figured out my lot size or anything yet. Catch anything today? No, sir. It's dry season. It's dry season. But hey, man, we have oil coming up next week. So if you didn't hear, should I wait till 2026 and then close? Yeah, I would. I'd wait for us to come down here, honestly. You have 15 closure in 2 minutes, so let's see what the 15 gives us. But a closure below 2024 now should be pretty good. That's the top wick we were waiting for. Right, tapped into that, right into that area, right into my zone, and now we just look for a closure below 2024 to keep heading down. I've always blown 4K account to $76, man. Hey, man, no problem. You'll get it back. Just keep going, and eventually you'll make it back. Right? If you stop now, then you'll be a loser forever. And do you really want to be a loser forever? Right? Do you really want to stop your trading journey in minus? So whenever somebody asks, "Oh, how did the trading go?" "Oh, damn, yeah, I lost and I gave up because I couldn't handle it." No. Right? So keep going. You'll make it back eventually. If you're trading oil, you're a sheikh. No real oil streamer out there. Great news to hear. Watch the views grow. Hey, we'll see, man. We'll see. I withdrew and lived a little. That's good to hear, man. Remember, guys. Remember why we do this. Right? Remember why we do this. At the end of the day, we're trying to increase the quality of our lives. So don't be too caught up on making as much as possible. Just remember, live your life. Once you have made comfortable money, just live your life, withdraw a little. Right? At the end of the day, you can't forget the reason you're doing this. Thanks, but I need to hear that advice too. Hey, no problem, man. That's, I promise to end, like, nobody has kept going and then eventually, like, nobody has kept going forever and never succeeded. Nobody, right? Everybody that's kept going has always eventually succeeded. Always. So that's a 100% success rate for anybody that's willing to keep going. 100% success rate. I promise it's 100% success rate. For anybody that never gave up, it's 100% success rate. What's the plan at the moment? The plan is to wait for closures below 2024.362 or above 2030.977. Five-minute does have some sort of rejection right here, so we'll see what the 5-minute does, but jumped in for sells at 2029. Hey, nice, bro. Right at my level. Perfect. Should be profits now. Probably move stops. I would move stops to break even, and this should be a risk-free trade for you if you don't want to close full. I mean, you are 25 pips in profit, so. Sorry, guys. Just wanted to. Hey, man, it's okay. You're welcome anytime, bro. If you want to talk to somebody, come to the channel. Discord channel, type, and we have guys. We have a bunch of positive guys that'll respond and help you. You know, trading is very lonely. Trading is one of the loneliest things you can do. So having a community that supports each other is a big plus, a huge plus. So yeah, no worries, bro. Just get back to it. Just close full at 20 pips. Couldn't have done it without you, Bardo. Good job, bro. Good trade. You waited, stay patient all day. Got your position that you were waiting for, right? I know you said you wanted it to tap this levels for a wick and then come down. You got the entry and you profited. Good job, bro. All you. No bottom wick on the 15 on oil? Yeah. Probably gonna flip here, right? Did you close below? Yeah, you close below this resistance right here, and now you're looking to come down to at least here on the 15 at least. So yeah, you should see a flip here on the oil. If the no wick strategy is valid. If you don't see a flip, then I guess the no wick strategy is not as valid as it is on gold. So yeah, but you should see a flip here, ideally. Okay, good night, bro. Good night, bro. I'm waiting for gold tapping 2040, TP 2017. Damn. Come on, gold, give us something. For real, bro. Gold has been acting up. Gold is playing hard to get. I swear, gold is playing hard to get right now. I'll wait, guys. I'll wait like another, I don't know. It's Friday, so I'm not really rushing anything. I might just wait for this 30 to close, and then once this 30 closes, I'll call it a day. But again, guys, remember we got 3 red folders this weekend on QTC. We got 3 red folders on QTC. QTCfactory.com has 3 red folders this weekend. One is we're gonna start trading oil, or next week I would say. So 3 red QTC folders on QTCfactory.com. We got the new PC, smooth transitions, no more lag. We got oil. We're gonna start trading oil as well as gold. So we're gonna start trading oil and gold. Third is gonna be announced on Sunday, most likely. I was gonna sell at 26.5. Should I get as soon as BE 26.5? I'd say you could wait here. I'd say you could wait here and then move stops to break even. You can move stops to break even now prematurely if you want, if you don't want any stress. But I'd say you should be heading down here. I'm back. I managed to catch a bias from 2024.6 to 2026.7. No more trading for me. Yeah, bro, just call it a day. It's Friday. Just enjoy the profits and just come back next week stronger. I got my trade, but I'm hanging in with you, Bart. Whether you get a trade in or not, I got you. In the end, the learning is what matters the most. Exactly. You got it, bro. You got it. All right, I'll stay here for another 8 minutes, guys. For another 8 minutes, see what this 30 gives us, and then I'll call it a day eventually. Oh, would you look at that? The 50-minute just flipped. 50-minute flipped. Yeah, should see yourself drive down to 73.66 here. Hey man, you that had the sell, you should be in profits now. You should be in 10 pips in profits. I wouldn't move stops to break even here and just call it a day. Whatever happens, happens, right? Or even, to be honest, I would maybe even close full once you tap 24. No top wick on the 5. This is great. Hopefully this 5 closes with no top wick and we can wait for the play. Is this the play, guys? After long hours, how long have we been live? I think we've been live for like 4 hours. We've been live for, yeah, like 4 hours. After 4 hours, guys, after 4 hours of waiting, we might get a position. Is this the moment? Are we gonna get a closure below, wick up to compensate, to sell? Let's go 5 hours. Hey, you guys really don't have a stop, huh? Hey, you guys gotta subscribe though. You guys gotta subscribe and like the video. Those are my my conditions, right? Just subscribe and like the video. Those are my conditions. If you do that, I'm happy. I don't need more. Yep, there's the tap on oil. Nice. So you had a 15 with no bottom wick. You had a closure below range. Yeah. Good oil trade. Anybody that caught that? Wow, this is looking good here, boys. We are about to close on the 5 with no top wick. What a play on oil. You caught it? Good job, bro. Good job, bro. That was a nice play. That was a nice play. You had a closure below, top wick with no bottom wick, flipped and drove straight down to the next area. Great trade, boys. Let's see here. This is great though. We got a closure with no top wick. We should be able to hopefully come up and compensate for us to take the sells. Right, we made the higher high, made the wick up, or lower high, I mean, made the wick up. Continuation on the higher time frames should be pretty solid here. Yeah, I guess that's 66 tapped here. Alright, that's the 5 close, guys. Yeah, close respecting. So we do want to see a closure below before coming up here. So we do want to see a closure below, then come up. So hopefully we don't come up and compensate for it just yet. We just want to see a closure below. Right, close respecting, right, to close in the middle of the range. even respecting these levels. So you're closed nowhere, basically. So yeah, I would like to see a closure below first, and then we could look for a no wick compensation play to come down further around these levels. Did you take any trade? No trades today. No trades taken today. It has been dry season on the QTC server. But hey man, we're gonna start trading oil though, so there's good news. Also, there's another thing that's gonna happen that's also gonna be good for the trades. So you guys are gonna get a lot. You guys are gonna get a buffet next week. That's all I'm saying. You guys are gonna get a buffet. Are you announcing on the weekend or Monday? Probably Sunday. Probably gonna announce it on Sunday. Yeah, anybody that's not subscribed, what are you doing? Subscribe, join the fam. Let's hit 2.5k today. We need 50 more subs. So anybody that's got a burner, log into your burners, and we should be able. If everybody in this live right now log into a burner and subscribes, we're gonna hit 2.5k. That's for sure. So I want everybody here to log in on your burner and subscribe. Tell your mom to subscribe. Tell your dog to subscribe. I want the whole fam in here. So, yeah. Are you part of DVS? No. I'm part of QTC. Keeps respecting that support. Yeah, I know. That's why I want to see a closure below. Because you guys know, the more we respect the support, the stronger the closure below is going to drive. But I'm just going to use the restroom. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Not bad. I know. You don't have to type it. I know. I was muted. Yeah, what I was saying is trading oil is really worth it. Yeah. Look at this range fill, guys. Tap the zone. Perfect range fills. Wow. So smooth. Sensational. Sensational. All right. I guess we have another closure right in the middle of range here. That's the 30-minute closure. 30-minute closed right and back into range, or back right into range. So yeah. All right, guys. So I'm gonna probably leave you here. All I'm gonna say is, for anybody that is interested in to keep trading, I'd say the trade you will be looking for is a closure below 2042.175, so a closure below this zone right here. So mark that up. Once you get a closure below there, I would wait for a top wick to this area, and then I would take a sell on the second break of this line. So I had a line right here, and I'd wait for price to come up, wick, and then once you cross this line twice, so the first cross, no. So you're gonna come up, and then you're gonna come down, and once you cross it here, you're gonna take a sell, right? Because that's gonna be the no top wick compensation play, and the closure below to drive. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna leave you guys with. Otherwise, for buys, I wouldn't take buys until you close above 2030.977. So I'd wait for buys. I would wait for closure above here. That's what I'm gonna leave you guys with for anybody trading. But I would advise you close down the charts. It's Friday. Enjoy the weekend. Don't overtrade. Don't force anything. Right? They will come. The trades will come. The money will come. The pips will come. Just be patient, and you will get rewarded. Trust me. Can you please explain it again? The stronger we respect the support. Yeah. So the analogy I usually use is, imagine you have a blockade. Like, imagine you have a bunch of water, like a dam. You have a dam, you have a bunch of flowing water, and you have a blockade, right? You have a blockade. And then you have a bunch of pressure, right? And all the rejections, this is a bunch of pressure on the blockade. Right, these are rejections here. This is a bunch of pressure on the blockade. So once this blockade then breaks, what you're going to see is you're going to see all that pressure that has built up, the blockade has stopped from pouring out. All that pressure is then going to be released, and you're going to see a strong drive. So that's what I mean. That's the analogy I use. So the more times you reject, the stronger the resistance is, the stronger the drive will be once you break. So yeah, that's the analogy I like to use. So that's why once you close below 2047, 2024.3, you should be good to drive hard. Let's see here. All right, we've been live for like 4 hours, 4.5 hours. We've been live. Gotta end the Friday now. Gotta end the Friday stream, and I hope you guys have a good weekend. Whatever you make, whatever the profits, enjoy. Take an extra drink, spend some time with the family, just relax. We'll be back on Monday. We got 3 red folders for QTC. We've got 3 red folders. We're gonna be trading oil. We're gonna have the new PC, and we are going to have another announcement, which will be probably announced on Sunday, or Monday, or Sunday, somewhere at the end of the weekend. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching as always. It's been a great stream, a lot of value. Almost got to positions, but we stayed disciplined, and that's all that matters, right? Follow the plan, and yeah, let's see if we can hit 2.5k subs this weekend. Otherwise, yeah, boys, have a good weekend, enjoy the weekend, and I'll see you boys on Monday. Also, leave a like on your way out, and leave a subscribe as well. All right, boys, take care. My mic, my bad. Hopefully, this is the last laggy transition, all right? Let me get some W's in the chat first. Everybody spam W's. But yeah. Wait, that was actually kind of smooth.